nice the shackles into the spear once you hit level 2 on this off lane. The burster can come through from the Shadow Shaman there as well. Just again from the Aftershock, God's Rebuke into the spear as well. There's some kill potential if you can catch the Riki out. Keep Riki out.
Just 30 seconds now.
Down here, and the Radiant don't have any. Forward. I was looking in the wrong place for the vision, so they're going to look at least. Yeah, the rune should be trading off 2 for 2. As Riki, TA2K's got the long walk up to the top lane. Wouldn't be surprised to see him TP, but it looks like he's just going to go through the river. Maybe cut up. Body blocks coming out for Cheshire Cat here as well, so he wants this lane to push in, which is going to be doing a favor over to TA2K because it means it's going to be, yes, it's going to be a little bit further away from his tower. That will seem here has the Aftershock, but the backstab does come through from the Riki. Going for the first point into the Blink Strike as well. Just trying to, I guess that would have been nice to get him onto the lane quicker. But yeah, came across Godam. Godam's going to be taking a little bit of damage here now as well. Bane hasn't skilled anything up just yet. Will be finding a courier. It did already deliver TA2K, taking a God's Rebuke to the face. But he's going to be taking some harass here now as well as he tries to pull these creeps away back towards the tier 1 tower. But the lane should push in now as well because there is going to be 2 range creeps. Should be taking a little bit of damage from one of the melees, but it should be enough that TA2K, yeah, the lane should push back towards the tier 1. And even trying to get some denies in. The Brain Sap comes through just to make sure he can finish off that range creep and it doesn't go to waste or get denied. Godam trading off right clicks with Bane, but Bane has that Brain Stab. Even if Godam has a little bit of extra damage, that 15 damage, 17 damage even over the Bane. So Antaha trying his best just to be disruptive. Cheshire Cat again, already level 2. Level 2 onto Godam now as well. So if he gets the shackles off, he could potentially make a move onto Riki. If he's got nothing to Blink Strike to as well, this will be a really hard lane for the Riki to sustain. And God's Rebuke comes out. Aftershock. Is the shackles going to come through now as well? Cheshire Cat. And he wants to be set up into the spear, so the shackles wear off. Spear comes through, but he should still be able to actually get. Yeah, so he's going to be skilling up the tricks of the trade. I don't know why the guide is in. Is that Japanese? Is anyone else's guide in? No, okay, no one else has a. I don't know what that's about.
Oh, denied.
But here on the off lane, going again straight towards this meaty hammer. We'll be able to get the Ring of Health sometime soon. As I'm trying to harass out Arrow. Arrow, the 2 big tanky support heroes coming up against each other. The tag team's going to be really nice if you want to try and make a move. Again, the snake and slow. So what's going to come through into the tag team, just as we're talking about the charge. It at least stuns up onto Lamey. The bash comes through now as well, so Lame has to pop that mana shield and walk himself away. Arrow and I trading some last hits here. Top lane though, he might try and make a move. TA2K Godam's going to get pretty darn low. Has to salve himself back up. Yeah, just moves himself back over to the lane. Doesn't want to miss out on too much form. Antaha looking to maybe pull this one through again. Meanwhile, Hayes moving himself over. Does have that orb in 3 seconds as well. If he wants to try and take away the side camp, and Hayes does this a lot. Gets real cheeky on the puck, takes away the side camp as well as going over for the bounty rune, just because he can orb and clear off the wave, and then he has the momentum. Mirage going to be taking a lot of damage as well. Doesn't want to try and go because the orb's going to fly through. The Fairy Fire will be used by Mirage though, so it looks like Hayes doesn't want to try and overcommit, especially underneath the tier 1 tower. With the damage, there would have been a cold snap available too, so yeah, Hayes might have been caught out and killed off. If it had gone too far, Tornado does fly through. Hayes, orb is available. Has the 1 point in the Waning Rift as well. Both heroes in this mid lane taking some harass from each other. He's Anti even moves himself down, snatches the water rune again, but it looks like Ein will be able to get himself over to the bounty and TP himself down to the bottom lane. So it looks like Medusa going to get aggressed on. I don't think they have the damage to get the kill, but at least they have, well, some harass. Arrow might get pretty unlucky here. Where's that snake? 2 seconds. But he can't get the rotation over. In fact, I'm just thinking as well, Blaze is going to be really nice up against the Medusa because of the Astral Imprisonment's taken away the mana pool away from the Medusa, which means that this mana shield isn't going to be as effective. Man, I'm clever, and it only took me about 10 minutes through the draft to figure that out. So yeah, how's Lays looking? Going towards the Perseverance. Already has the recipe coming out for the Meteor Hammer, so he just needs, what's that, another 500, 600 gold to finish off the Meteor Hammer here. Yeah, Astral comes out. The mana gets taken away from Lame. It's going to be 100, but as this stacks up, the more mana that will be stolen for longer as well.
Denied.
You know, bottom lane. He's going to try and go. Was that the snowball used? It was. Astral comes out into the Medusa once again. Lane's going to get pretty darn low. Has to pop that mana shield with what mana he has left. Does Arrow want to move into the mid lane? Has that charge up, and Mirage is looking pretty healthy actually. Going towards the Urn first build. It's tier 2k. How's he looking in terms of net worth? In fact, the Mars is doing better than him. Mid lane though, there could be a rotation in. Go down. The rune is going to be coming up. The orb comes flying through now as well. Mirage actually gets himself an arcane rune. Dream Core's going to be used onto Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman with the Hexen Zone. The Nightmare will disrupt. So the brain starts to follow up. He wants to go. The orb, but the tornado onto both of them. EMP will connect. Go down's going to be charged in as well. Fairy Fire gets popped for him. No mana left on Haze and Antar. So the charge, well, it will be cancelled just a little short. In fact, he takes a couple of tower shots here now as well. That courier has to be careful. So Ricky and Mars, yeah, anytime Ricky comes forward, Cheshire Cat, he's got himself the Soul Ring, the Spear to come out through there as well. He can just throw out the God's Rebuke. He might be able to make a move. Nightmare and Brain Tap are available. Cheshire Cat got himself the Chainmail, so +4 armor will just be able to walk himself away from the Ricky, even if he takes damage from behind. It will be lessened. He's got the hammer. The TPs are going to be coming in. In fact, Invoker he did cancel his. Charges up onto lane, but that's just to get him into lane. Bottom, top, even. I think he'd be able to go into Godam. Godam just walks himself away, has those shackles back available. The Nightmare will be there, so some damage onto Cheshire Cat, but again, Cheshire really tanky. The spear will miss, but the F shot comes out from Godam. And I don't think he died on the tier 1 towers for that. Orb's coming out onto Mirage, but with 7.5 minutes in, there's no first blood just yet. I think this is one of the longest games in the D2CL we've gone without a first blood. Medusa already starting to move over to the jungle at level 5. Is this going to be just the... It looks like it might be. Yeah, the second band of Elven Skin's going to be coming out. The charge into the mid lane though. I'm going to be able to get this first blood coming through. EMP into the shackles. The Dream Core does come out. There's going to be the ult snap. It stops the charge dead in its tracks. And it looks like they might be able to make a move, but Haze gets the orb away. Antar does need to run. There is a Hex available if they want to try and go onto the Bane. Bane a little bit too fast there for the Shadow Shaman. And Ricky just continues up farming this top lane. Just has rotated in.
Minions should look to their bottom tower.
Even Lamey was close to throw out the snake if they needed to. Picks up that pig pole there as well, so the +6 stats. It's going to be really nice there for Lamey. Bottom lane though. Cheshire Cat TP's in, does have that arena up. Astral into the hammer's on cooldown now, so the bash coming through. Arrow, I think he's trying to go into Arrow. Arrow's pretty tanky, he has his own chainmail. Even gets the charge up into Cheshire Cat, thinking that this is going to come through with the spear into the God's View. Finally, 8 minutes and 51 seconds in. We get our first blood. Cheshire Cat does pick it up. Right, TP's down now as well. This is going to be a little bit of trouble. Snowball comes out, the ice shards as well. Astrals himself through the EMP, but is he going to have to get himself away from this? Because there will be a spear up if he has the mana throne and soul ring. As Arrows hits in, the Sanity Clip does get dropped. The Winning Rift now as well, but the orb will be off the mark, so Cheshire Cat going to try and run himself away. The tornado back onto the two heroes. Astral comes through, no mana for the hammer. To the night. Right, going to be charged onto. Godam even TP's down onto this as well, so Cheshire Cat going to be able to get himself away. The snowball onto Antar. They might be able to make a move onto the position 5, as it looks like Bane will be killed off. The charge comes through onto Mark, trying to push him out of the Dream Coil now as well. The Wind Rift, so to get the kill onto this now with the After Imprisonment, it's going to be a good couple of kills. Hayes picks that one up. He wants to chase further in. He's going to be able to get himself away from this. Charge coming up in 5 seconds. Looks like Puck wants to TP back to the mid lane to defend this tier 1 tower. But he doesn't have the vision. Arrow haunting his way towards Iron.
Is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where was he charging there? Okay, just gets a ward down behind. Lane comes in. Is he going to try and get the kill onto Lane? Lane's trying to get himself away from this, but the mana shield. It's not the mana shield. It's not going to be enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, Ricky going towards his diffusal blade as well. Could be really nice. Again, extra mana reduction coming to get out against the Medusa. Zodi gets the tier 1 tower. Didn't even need to use the ET hammer to finish that one off. Gonna use it on the creep wave instead.
A prize.
And Ricky, I mean, he's being given free farm at the minute. He doesn't really have the quickest tower take potential in the world, but if he's just being left alone, okay, he's going to be attacked by the towers, yeah. So he will have at least one mid lane. I think he'll try and fight this one out. Amy, Pine's setting up there as well. Arrow gets the kill onto Cheshire Cat in the bottom lane. But just keeping an eye on the mid lane, see what they do here, Khan. It looks like they were setting up a lane. He's got himself the Dragonlance now as well. Possessed Mass, that's going to be really nice for him. Plus 7 stats, as well as it is only a flat 7 lifesteal.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
That's not awful. So yeah, tier 2K with the help of the catapult, we will be able to take this top
Tower is no
tier 1 tower. Starting to build over once again to the diffusal blade. Medusa in the triangle looking for some farm. Do they have a sentry ward down? It doesn't look like it yet. If he wants to, could. Ah, they do. It is. It's right next to it. So they're going to be seeing with the split shot. THC just says, nope. Gives it a walk away.
Normally.
Mid lane, Cheshire Cat. Blink Dagger is going to be set, so it's not even going to be the armlet here for Cheshire Cat. We'll try and charge into Iron. The charge will come through now as well. There is a Nether Strike available in 30 seconds, but I don't think this fight's going to last that long. To get the kill onto the Tusk. They're going to try and break with the Dream Call coming through. Lacey's going to be able to get in range of the Astral Imprisonment. He does. Was that hammer to follow up? Godam's going to try and get it right. That's not going to be there in time. As they get themselves onto the Invoke, they're going to be able to do the damage down as well. The charge into Godam. Spear does connect to it, pushes back from the charge, but Godam should still go down. Where's that Brain Sap? Orb, Winning Rift, anything. Orb is up in a second. They've got the Astral Imprisonment now onto Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat will be forced back, and it looks like they're going to be able to get it with the Stances Eclipse into the Blink Strike, maybe. Do they have the vision for this? Tier 2K is going to be caught inside the arena. Snowball comes through. Right underneath the Tier 1 tower, so the Nether Strike will be committed in this fight. The fight did go long enough. Ice Shard, so they get the kill onto the Ricky as well as the Spirit Breaker. Arrow probably going to be fine with that. Ricky, so as Lays, Astral comes out. See how much do they do as well, but with the EMP, they're going to try and force themselves back. The Winning Rift does come in from the Puck, gets hexed up. He's going to be able to get himself away from this. Should be able to. Yeah, Tornado doesn't connect. Shackles weren't used either. T1 tower, Medusa might be able to take this one down just out of range of the tower now as well. Astral Imprisonment does come out onto the Medusa. I think they'll be able to do anything with the things who are coming through onto the Shadow Shop. They keep Kodam locked down long enough to get the kill. TA2K trying to chase out now as well. Charge comes through. Lane's out of mana as well, so there's not going to be any mana shield. Trying to use that one to keep himself healthy now, but Lane will be taken down. The Drew Call gets popped. There's even going to be Astral Imprisonment. into the hammer once again. They time it right. They find out Cheshire Cat, and Cheshire Cat, 4 heroes dead once again. 12-4 on the side of V. Looking really strong at the minute here, V.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
And at 14 minutes in,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
V are going to take all the tier 1 towers from the side of Khan on the map.
Middle tower
Ricky,
has fallen.
not too far off that diffusal blade coming in now as well. Just needs, what, another 300 and something gold to be able to complete it up. So yeah, it's going to be a hard road back, but if this Medusa going towards the Manta style, so the Manta shield as well as the Mana shield will be up pretty soon. Yeah, if the Medusa gets a little bit of space, we'll probably need in the next 5 or so minutes to finish up that Manta style. But once that comes out, it's going to be a little bit more protection. Could try and fight into this more. I wonder if Medusa actually wants to go for the BKB this fight, this game as well. Serpent wards do get dropped onto the T1 tower on the top lane. While this is going on, there is going to be a rotation through, so the fortification will be used. Does Arrow want to go in for the charge? Because there is going to be all 5 heroes, and this is going to have to be what lane does. Ooh. Dream's Grip not available for the next 8 seconds though. They do get the wards down to get the vision onto lane. The tier 1 tower will go down. Charge though onto Cheshire Cat. You do have to be careful because there is some wards still available. They're trying to get themselves on to go down. I think they're able to take down Ricky. Will get him killed. Arena comes through. They're going to be able to trap 3, and this might be a really good fight, or it would have been if the hammer didn't come through onto the Invoker. As that Arena does fade, you have the vision. The Sanity's Eclipse gets dropped. Mirage will go down. And it looks like TA2K with the 4 points into the Tricks of the Trade there as well. Going to try and get himself away safely. Cheshire Cat, are they going to be able to try and go onto Laze? Laze gets pretty down low. One more right click from lane. Might be able to get the kill onto Laze. He will be spotted out. Cheshire Cat doesn't come into this. So Ricky just has to hide himself away. But with the Diffusal Blade there, does he want to make a move? There's no Dream Call. The charge will be coming in. The slowdown from the Diffusal Blade. The smoke screen there as well. It's so much damage coming through onto the Medusa. And I don't think Medusa gets himself away. Charge not even needed. Dream Script's available there as well. But you can see, yeah, Ein as well as Cheshire Cat already moved themselves away. Cheshire Cat, he's looking towards that blink. He will be able to get it off this creep actually. Just needs to be careful about any vision, any rotations in mid lane. Puck does snatch the DD rune as well. It's TA. It will be the Asher up for him now. And again, 15-7. The Medusa just hung around there a little bit too long while the rest of the team was retreating. So that is going to stifle the farmer blame a little bit as he gets himself towards the ultimate orb. In fact, he's going to be seen here. This is some really nice vision coming through from the side of V. Really deep. If they want to try and maybe smoke up, look for a gank, which is exactly what they're going to do. 3 heroes. Is it going to be enough now? Maybe going around the long way. Godam is close, but the rest of the team, not so much. So they can wait for the smoke to break. They're going to be able to find out on Godam. There's going to be glimpse right through, and the damage will be the Trick to the Trade, and Hayes finishes it off with the orb. Didn't even need to commit the double damage, didn't even need to commit the Dream Coil.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Lane, they might go on him. Cheshire Cat has that blink dagger up, so the arena will be available if they're gonna try and get the catch. But again, Ricky can just get himself out with the blink strike. This is another advantage of having the Ricky on the team. He's not really that easy to lock down unless you get a shackles off into the spear. He can just blink strike away to any of the allies, and the Nether Strike does commit onto Cheshire Cat. So Astral now Arrow is going to try and run himself away from this because there's going to be 3 heroes right clicked onto him, but Arrow Snowball comes in. And Arrow can't get himself away from that.
Death's bounty.
So, Ricky's just found up. He's absolutely not fussed here. Orb of Corrosion comes out, getting close to that Yasha. Just needs himself another 300 odd gold for that there as well. There is going to be the 4-man rotation from Khan, and Khan well, looking to do a little bit of dewarding, but it looks like it's still here, this ward. This isn't somewhere you particularly seem to look to deward. It is always over on the cliffs, which is what they're thinking about because of that smoke up the rotation rounds. They do see, if they get the cliff vision, see the sentry, but not the observer. So, Medusa, this is finally going to be the Manta style here. The first, I want to say big item coming through from the Medusa as she starts to move towards the Skadi. And the Dragon Lance is nice, but it's just a little bit of survivability, a little bit of extra, you know, attack damage and attack speed. So that's your building blocks item to help you farm up. Now the Manta style is there. Are they going to try and look to fight here? There's going to be the 5-man smoke out arrow on the bottom lane. Push through.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
Damage. You can't.
Is the other's cunning
T2K. The charge comes through. Oh, the smoke screen. So they're going to be able to lock down at least the tough EMP. Going to be committed though. The Blink Strike away. Sanity Eclipse. Lays gets killed. Now, didn't want to chase down Godam. They have the vision. The battle comes through from the Scar now. Well, Hammer will connect onto Godam. Do they have the damage to take him down? Rexus will try and do the best he can, but could be locked down. Cerberus wants as well. Lays gets the kill to Godam, but the smoke, it's not going to be enough. So, Medusa will get the kill into Arrow now as well. Yeah, that Stone Gaze really working its magic. There's the Ricky. Because they've not been able to keep himself alive with the smoke screen. Just being right-clicked down from out of range. That puck did go back for the Witchblade. Going to be going into the Sanchinkara as well. I think he's able to find out the Bane. Really nice rotation over from Khan. It did cost fiber. What? First of all, two support and power back.
Got it.
Charge. It's going to be cool. It's the trip. So you have smoke to come to the Spirit Breaker. She has up
middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Do you want here?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And bro, she gets the boots of. It's like quick. It's now well. Blink off away. So I need to each.
Think it was
Have a second. It's well at the point. Complete both. Well, this guy.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower
Race is going to be really good as well. Plus the yeah. It's really coming out from. It's put to the.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
on to. I was going to say it's come. He wants the man to start just because he already had that Yash. Do you think what's out? Almost going. So, TA, it will be. It looks like a man coming through. It will be. It's going to be his BKB as well, so straight blink BKB. What's up, go down. Yeah, the 8th lance. No, he's already 8th lance. Why is he's... Oh, it's a bug. As dude comes onto Arrow there as well. Well, Arrow. He's gonna go towards his Ags, but he's just being locked down every single fight, trying to get in. He's either being speared, or snapped, or snowballed, or shard, or he's being so disrupted when he tries to charge. I wouldn't be surprised to see him fob this up, go back for a BKB of his own. Because this is going to be a massive gold investment for the Spirit Breaker. It's going to take ages to come out, and then the BKB afterwards is going to take a while as well. And by the time that does happen, the Medusa is going to be online. The Medusa is going to be looking to end the game as only about 500 gold away from the Eye of Skadi.
The wages of fear.
So the illusions from the Medusa started to push out. Yeah, taking the camps should be able to push out with the Forge Spirits on this top lane. It won't be enough to put too much pressure onto the tier 2 tower, because the creeps will meet it a little bit further out. Forge Spirits taken away now as well.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
The mid lane Khan, are they going to look for another smoke up? There is one available on the Tusk, so they might just try and clean off this mid lane. Look for it under wards where they know there's no observer wards watching them. Or even, do they want to go towards the Roche pit? They are starting to hang around here. The Skadi will be up for the Medusa now as well. How's TA2K looking? So he's not too far off the Manta style. Odie trying to do his best to push this lane out as well with the catapult. This lane should push in. It should be the catapult wave there as well to meet them. So yeah, the catapult going to be started on. And it should be enough to get a little bit of pressure out onto this tier 2 tower. But again, I'm going to look towards Roshan, even dropping the Serpent Wards. But what level Serpent Wards is there? Only level 1 on the Serpent Wards. Is there any vision coming through from the side of the Dire? There's not. So it looks like Odie's going to come back in to put the pressure onto the tier 2 tower. But while this is going on, again, this is going to be a free Roshan. And you probably give... I mean, the Medusa can swap out the Windlace for it though, so your Mirage isn't in the... to look for this. It's in. Say Lame has that Skadi up now as well, working towards the butterfly. So it's going to be really hard to hit this Medusa. Even with the OD, yes, you can hit her with the Sanity's Eclipse after the Astral, the Meteor Hammer as well. But unless you're going to go for the MKB, the dodge chance from Lame is going to be really strong. It's going to be really hard to counter into. Ooh, they might have found Chester, though. Chester, the V-Crypt is coming. And that's going to be one charge that's not disrupted. The Dream Call even going to be committed for that. So TA2K does get himself the double kill. Will be his Manta Style coming out and starting on that BKB now with the gold. So if you can find a couple of pickups like this, if they can split the team up, V will be able to make some momentum gains back. But at the minute, I don't think Khan are even bothered about this. They're just going to be like, hey, okay, we lost the offlane and we lost the support, but the Medusa is still farming and finding the gold, finding the items. Charge comes through, arrows. Godam has the ult in 26 seconds as well. Medusa can just rotate and all the charge. Okay, with the Shadow Blade, so it is going to be the Ags that Arrow goes for. This tier 2 tower though, with the Medusa illusions. Is anyone going to try and rotate and defend this? Hayes will TP in. There is a trap waiting though, Invoker.
To have this.
And Puck, no BKB, going to be going towards the Lincoln Sphere. So if he tries to come in onto this, Lame's just going to be able to right click down even through. While the fortification comes out, Hayes shows with the blinking Wind and Rift. And then just straight orb away. Trying to push Lame away with the creep wave. It's still going to be coming through. Still going to be pushing up onto this tier 2 tower. Could still be moving through into the tier 2. As Lame hangs around, if they take this tier 2, they can take the outpost as well. Tier 2K trying to do his best to put pressure onto the tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. Or the Elven Tunic is going to be really nice for Lame. The evasion coming out from this as well as the attack speed.
Dire's top
Medusa
is under attack.
I don't think... I mean, I know it's not going to be easy to kill the Medusa off now. As Lame's not going to be too far away. What's that? Another 300 gold for the Eagle Song, and then another 1300 on top.
Radiant's bottom tower.
For the full butterfly. There's Mars. Has that BKB completed? Bottom lane, the Meteor Hammer does come through, so they're going to try and trade tier 2s for tier 2s, it looks like, with the creatures putting the pressure onto this tier 2 tower. Fortification is still there. The Ricky Illusions as well, putting pressure on, but I don't think Khan going to be bothered about fortifying this. They're not even going to be bothered about trying to defend this. They're just going to look at the 2-2 tower with the Serpent Wards in the mid lane to push this one out. And the back line, I know it's going to be shifted over to a Forge Spirit so they can get the pressure onto this tier 2. Yeah, Ataha. Well, they just have to back away. And tier 2K, again, going towards the BKB, but it's still going to be a while away. He's what, about just short of 1500 goldish to pick that one up. Tornado flies through, won't commit onto Arrow though. Onto Arrow though. Flies through the trees. Those will be wearing off. That Shadow Blade will be in the next couple of seconds as well, so Definite Blast comes out just to stop the TP in from the creep. The A2K just still looking to put pressure on with his Manta style illusions. This bottom tier 2 tower will go down shortly. Big lane though. The arena does come through. They're going to be able to find at least a lot of damage. He should still die here. One more right click from pretty much everybody. Can still link away onto the high ground. Are they going to be able to turn this one around? Tier 2K with the smoke screen. They might be able to take it down with the tricks of the trade. So they get the kill. And it looks like he's even going to survive through this haze. To get the move onto Mars. Mars has already used that arena. The Nightmare just going to keep him flailing for now. Arrow has been revealed to get himself away from this one with Snowball. He's not going to have the mana for the charge, even going to be kicked back. In fact, it was the spear with the Walrus Punch that made it look like a kick. I thought the Tusk had picked up the Aghanim Scepter for a second though. It's a really neat interaction as TA2K with the Meteor Hammer now as well. Lays the spear though, it will interrupt. TA2K changes his mind. Lane, does he want to carry on chasing? The Fiend's Grip is available. But with all 5 heroes, the outpost, yes, Godon's going to be able to re-TP to this if they want to fight. And they're going to be missing the arrow. Aegis does get reclaimed, so that's a little bit of a bonus for Khan in the regen, but V might be easy to fight into this Medusa now. The winner if comes through, they're going to be able to take down Godon once again. He does have the buyback wheel. Cheshire Cat has to come through with the BKB. Fiend's Grip could be used on him, but the Snowball to disrupt. Even the Cold Snap could be used there. Stone Gaze on the back line, so it looks like everybody in Hook actually walks into that. Does get Stone Gazed up. The charge coming through. Fine 4. Waited out that Aegis. Not perfectly, but still a great timing on the fight. And that's going to be the BKB coming through for Ricky now. TA2K being able to pick that one up. And 32 minutes in. Khan maybe just overextended a little bit. The butterfly is up for the Medusa.
Invisibility!
Middle tower is
As Ricky picking up the -4 second blink to strike replenish time, so what's that? Every 6 seconds. Got him. Well, goddamn, he's been caught out once again. The Dream Call going to be finished off by the Witch's Blade. And it means that now V can put pressure on. They're going to be able to find out Cheshire Cat again. Meteor Hammer, it's not going to be a snowball in time, so the Meteor Hammer with the 4-star. They want to carry on going. The Nightmare 2 sets up for Cheshire Cat. Off the BKB, going to be able to catch out Haze in the arena. Do you want to try and go into this? Ice Wall has been dropped. Tier 2K comes in with the BKB. That's going to be his reveal and the first charge of the BKB used. Arrow wasn't close. Could have charged himself in. Got himself. If the rest of the team on Team V got into trouble. And he does have the axe. Okay. That's quite nice. Just having the reduced charge time as well as being able to go through the BKB as well. Ooh, but they're going to be able to get the vision recharge. It's going to be dropping onto Arrow. Arrow does get himself away from this. Probably not with all the damage coming through onto him. The sounds there as well. He tries to go for the charge back onto Jessica. The Mirage will still be able to pick up the kill. But they have found the Medusa. I'm looking for anybody channeling a Meteor Hammer to pick him up. They've even gone for the snowball save if the Meteor Hammer was channeled in time. And Medusa's actually going to go for the Bloodthorn, it looks like. So another silence coming out. It will add, I mean, it's a different option. If we take a look, yeah, so he's completed off the Orchid, and it will be the Bloodthorn to come through. If we take a look at this in the shop. So there's the extra magical damage there as well. The True Strike and the crits. So it will be an answer. I mean, you've got to watch out for the BKB of Ricky, but Ricky actually wants to go for the Basher. Does have that Elven Tunic himself there as well. So not going to be the Butterfly coming out for the Ricky just yet. At least he might swap out the Orb of Corrosion. If the game goes long enough, a Shaman has himself parked in the Roshan pit. Smoke on the side of V. We're going to be able to find out here. What's the vision looking like? They do see the Medusa, but not much else. Oh, they might be coming across Godam now. There's going to be the blink in that. Yeah, the silence, the damage. Tier2K picks it up. The last right click. Arrow. Going to be able to get the silence onto Bane. Bane's going to be able to get out with the Glimmer Cape. Can he take that Mirage? The right click. The Dreamclaw got committed. Cheshire Cat with his own BKB now. He's going to try and do the damage. Will not through it. Fiend's Grip, he's not. The charge comes through, and it looks like the Bavak's going to come through from both Cheshire Cat as well as Mirage. They have the damage. We'll be able to lock down the touch once again, but the silence comes out onto the Bane. So we'll be able to get the kill onto Mirage. Sanity Eclipse does get dropped, but Mirage will be able to get himself away from this from the Ghost Walk. Maybe though might not be so lucky. Sentry does get dropped, so Arrow will be taking some harass. The Arena comes out now as well, trying to get himself around. Gets himself right back on. The buyback comes through from Antar, but it's going to be a long TP and a long walk back to the fight. The Meteor Hammer onto the Medusa, so he'll be able to get the kill once again onto Cheshire Cat. That's going to be a dieback for him. Buyback comes through from Antar now as well. I think he'll be able to chase down to Lamey. Lamey with the Storm Gate, but lays TPs, blinks himself in, gets the afterlock. Hazy can get himself an arcane room to fly through. Now Meteor Hammer's to slow through the Diffusal Blade into the Nightmare. Quick to the trade as well as the silence from the Wedding Red Mirage. It's going to be a second dieback onto him. Any damage to finish him off. It's going to be the Witchblade from Haze that gets the job done. And now Lane's going to be charged through from Arrow as well. They've got the Medusa locked down. Even Ein gets caught out near the Roche pit. Bashed out as an unlikely bystander in the Arrow charge onto the Medusa. V 34-19. This looks so good for Khan coming into this mid game, but they've just lost a couple of fights. It's cost them. Well, it's going to cost them a second Roche. I wonder if they give over. I mean, the Sleeping Dart. Yeah, so it is going to be the Sleeping Dart coming through from the Ricky. This is something. I mean, you don't really see the Ricky picked up all that often, so the Sleeping Dart is something new to me. His career took it a little bit, but that's going to be the Axe-Blade coming out for him now.
Nice.
So Puck, just going to be pushing this lane in. I mean, there's still 3 heroes dead. They know 2 of them died back. So, I mean, they're going to be up in the next 20 seconds anyway, so maybe not where V wants to immediately rush to the high ground. He can just take the last tier 2 towers. Cheshire Cat. This is going to be... I mean, he's already died back, so it can't be classed as a dieback. But BKB comes out. K2K trying to do what he can. Daedalus instead of the Basher, it looks like as well. He tries to carry on going here. He goes in with the tricks of the trade. He's going to be able to get it with the Blink Strike. He will. And now he's going to be able to get himself right back out of it. Another Blink Strike available with that Fiend's Grip onto the Medusa. Losing a lot of mana. That will be the Aegis for the Ricky. Okay, gonna be Cold Snap, but just pops that Manta Star. Will be able to get himself off the Orchid as well. So yeah, this should be a tier 2 tower in the mid lane going down. Whether they want to look for more with 2 heroes being dead. Again, Cheshire Cat, no buyback, and dead for the next 37 seconds. They have ultimates. All the ultimates apart from the Fiend's Grip coming through, and now the Nether Strike does get committed onto the Medusa. Medusa though. E-Blade's going to be thrown out. We have the Ricky. The Ricky has the BKB, so he's going to be able to once again take down Mirage. And now with the Medusa, Sluffy not even going to be committed onto the Medusa. Do they have the damage? The Sphere does get popped. He's been turned into a chicken. Trying to get himself back up into the fountain now as well. But the Dream Call Medusa onto the Medusa. Medusa will be fine as the Sanity Eclipse from the S-Blade combo. In fact, did he Ghost Sceptered himself, which just opened the door for OD to drop the hammer and get the kill. So this might be, you can see Ricky, he's stepping, he's waiting. There's a Sentry Ward down, the Sleeping Dart comes through, he's going to be able to do what now as well. The charge onto the Tuskar. The silence onto the Godam as well. Godam might even go down to the E-Blade. He will. Ricky follows up with the Blink Strike to get that kill. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the NoMarci out of this with 4 heroes dead as well. They could go even further. Tier 2 tower does stand on the top lane, so it can't be Megas. There's your cat. And they just call it good game. They are. They're going to call GG and disconnect. So V do it in 2. Khan, there was a really good point in the mid game where it looked like the Medusa was online, but they lost a couple of bad fights, got split up and picked off one by one, and V able to make a really good comeback after taking the early game momentum here. 30k net worth lead, 40 kills to 19 at nearly 40 minutes into the game, and V take the series 2-0. Khan, unfortunately, will stay in 7th place on the table. So, that is going to be the first series of the day, guys. There is going to be a 4-series day today. I'm going to be doing the first 2. Obviously, the first one we've just seen. Wingblade will be joining me for the second one as well. As we wait, it is going to be a little bit of a longer break. Probably going to be, what time are we now? 5 minutes past 11. So it's probably going to be another 50 minutes before the second series starts up. So you get yourself time to go get yourself something to eat. Take a quick nap if you need to. But just make sure you set your alarm to come back for the second series. And we'll be able to get ourselves underway as we look towards Bait versus Hellraisers in about 50 minutes. Well, with the delay, yeah, probably about 50-55 minutes before we get ourselves into that. So that has been the first series, guys. I will see you for the second in just under an hour. Stick around.
soon.
I'll take that.
Meet face to face.
Let's do that again.
Time is money.
My path leads to riches.
As foretold.
Tower is under attack. Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Unbelievable! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Monster kill! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Eager to know Dire's mine! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Vanished, but not gone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is Dire's middle tower is under attack. Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Godlike!
You have the gratitude of the void. Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Just scanning for enemies.
Where'd it
Radiant's
go?
top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more.
Tide is money.
attack.
A golden ring.
Radiant's middle tower is no more. Of course. Killing spree!
There are some things you would
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
just tomorrow.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
We against the enemy once
Barracks are under attack. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Victory goes to the Dire. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Dig that.
Regeneration.
Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What have we here?
have stepped on something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Feeling good, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I will commit this to
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Killing spree! Killing spree! Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ninja.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Killing spree! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is unbelievable.
You were so
Tower
damn
is
bad.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Mega kill is hunting. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Its middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Victory! The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Creatures.
Monster kill!
Axe misjudged?
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree! The tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is unbelievable. Bear witness. Double kill. Tremble. Dire's courier has been killed. Holy shit! Unbelievable!
Worthy tribute.
Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack.
这么菜的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire are enemies.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Another to the tally.
Dire's top tower is under attack. I don't know what we're seeing! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I shall not report.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. is under attack. Mega kill! Mega kill! Is the dire dungeon about to fall? Dire should look to their bottom tower. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Double kill! There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's
These allies where I stay.
Dire should look to their middle tower. Dire's courier has been killed. Killing spree! Now we're rolling deep. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll help my weak
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Our fates were woven from the first.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll help my weakest. These allies where I
Should
stay.
look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. The Dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Return the light to the radiant. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is no more. Is under attack. Its middle tower is under attack. Killing spree. Courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a good edge. I shouldn't have executed the blacksmith. Is the war over already?
a golden thread.
Fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. It is Dire's ban.
Lena.
Trient Protector.
Legion Commander!
Welcome back, guys, to the second series of the day, Hellraisers versus Bait. And Bait, well, they actually managed to get a game yesterday, Windblade, and when you pick up the LC, the arrow to start with, I assume this is going to be their off lane to just get them underway?
Yeah, I would assume so. Would be pretty mad if it was something else. Carry IO, position 5 Legion, let's go!
I've seen it done, not in the same game, but, you know, I've seen it done. And Lina Treant Protector picked up. Now, I'm interested to see where you put this Lina, because you kind of have to draft it first, otherwise, if it gets to the first set of bans, it will be taken out in the second. Drow, Bane, the Beastmaster, as well as the Mars and the Weaver taken out here by the two teams. And yeah, looking at taking the Terrorblade out here as well, looking at it, I would assume this is going to be the Rebel Lina, but have you seen it as the 4 recently?
I feel like it's mostly Brame doing it as a 4. I'm not sure if Hellraisers likes playing it in that way as well. I haven't seen it from them. I'm just sneakily checking all of the games now to see if I missed something. It doesn't really look like they played any position forward Lina recently. Oh, here is a game. But yeah, I feel like Lina is flexible enough where you can play it as a 4, but I'm just seeing mid Linas from them, so I would expect that to be no different this time. Lina is also a mid hero that you can pick up first, because she has pretty good for the most part. There are very few heroes that actually beat Lina very hard in lane. You have certain heroes that have a small advantage, like a TA or potentially a puck, but it's not like the game is instantly over if you get countered in that way.
Yeah, and I suppose you do pick it up early enough that there is several bans ahead of it being able to pick up. And just looking, just to make sure everyone's aware, Laguna will be standing in instead of BRZ and Proletaria. I can't get the last, it's just such a twist on the tongue, but Pro will be standing up for BB as well. So Bait will be playing with 2 stand-ins this game, and the Monkey King, Hellraiser's taking out the Luna there as well, so taking out 2 big hard carries. Yeah, and Hellraiser's looking for the full lineup at the minute. So with the bans coming through, is there anything you'd like to see specifically in these games for Bait, you know, to pair with the LC coming through, like an Invoker, maybe something that has a lot of burst damage you can come through for the duels?
Yeah, I think having a high damage mid is something that Bait really benefits from in general. Because I feel like Dandy has the inclination to maybe play too much of like the old school mid style where you just initiate and create chaos instead of scaling as well and being a threat at like 30 and 40 minutes. So that's something I like to see that from them in general, but when they have a Legion, it becomes extra good. So something like an Invoker, like a Storm Spirit, is definitely gonna be very good for Dandy. I feel like it's a kind of a trap to pick Void Spirit or Puck in his position.
Yeah, with the Treant Protector as well, the Void Spirit and the Puck do get punished by the Overgrowth, so maybe something that, let's say, that relies on the causing havoc, moving around the fight. And Hellraiser's okay, could be picking up the Earth Spirit. We've seen a good couple of Earth Spirit picks the past few days, so I assume this is going to be Gilgear's Earth Spirit. Still looking for the off lane as well as the safe lane. Meanwhile, Bait, this next pick, did burn through a reserve time, picking into the Legion Command. So Bait now going to be looking for, I assume that's like I said, that's their off lane sorted. So it's going to be the mid lane of the position 5 as well as the safe lane to pick up here. And I'm just trying to think of what Bait have liked to go for, because I mean we did see Violent play a pretty good Medusa game, but Bait ban it out themselves. So the heroes that are still in there, Morphlin taken away is Luna, Terrorblade, Monkey King and the Drought. Just thinking that, I mean we saw the PA yesterday, but it might work with the LC duel, but the just took way too long to come online.
Disruptor!
You just go for a Disruptor, which I think is a little bit interesting. Because Hellraisers has two very tanky supports instead of like squishy supports with important abilities. So Static Storm doesn't really do that much to them. And it's kind of the same for Lina, because if you silence her, first of all, she's gonna have a BKB as a first item, so that doesn't really do much. And secondly, she doesn't really rely on any spells to survive. She generally just right clicks in position anyway. So I think it's a bit of an interesting pick. At the same time, it is just very strong in lane. Then we have a Kunkka pick for Bait. And Kunkka is one of the matchups that is very good against Lina. And I think it's just very good for Dandy in general. It's tanky, it skills pretty well, and it just has a lot of damage if you do it right.
Yeah,
So I like this pick.
Synergizes with the kinetic field coming through from the Disruptor as well, being able to throw the Torrent and Boats if you catch a good couple of heroes out in that Static Storm kinetic field combo there. So it does add to the damage, and it's fairly high damage. Like I said, that's something that Dandy needs, you know, being able to throw the Tidebringers out, get things like the Daedalus as well for the later on. But AORUS is go for the Timbersaw.
That's a spooky pick.
Yeah. You know, to throw Chakrams as well as the Well and Death through. Anytime the LC goes for a duel, you know, there's a lot of burst damage there on the Timbersaw. You can't build the Timbersaw either because it's going to have the reactive armor stacks as well, which is going to make him super tanky. And looking at the Bait lineup at the minute, it is a lot of physical damage coming through and not a lot of magical path to Disruptor.
I feel like in the game they're gonna be able to take down the Timbersaw no problem if they do it right, because they do have the Boat, the Torrent, and the Static Storm plus Thunder Strike, which is a good amount of magic damage. It just doesn't do that much if Timber is already sitting there with like 24 reactive armor stacks. So they just need to be smart about their rotations, and I think they should be fine. That being said, they need to carry that lanes well against Timbersaw, otherwise they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. I feel like Ursa would be really good. Well, there we go. Yeah, I think they just need a classic BKB carry to stand in the middle of fights, deal damage, and then hit buildings afterwards. Ooh, that is true. But picking Storm Spirit into mid Lina is kind of suicide. That is an awful matchup. Alright. But it's gonna be the carry Kunkka. And we finally see Invoker. I wonder what kind of Invoker this is gonna be. Because I know that some players in this tournament, they like the classic Quas Exort. I feel like Quas Wax in general is still a little bit more popular. Just because it peaks earlier and it still skills really well. Let's see how Hellraisers wants to respond to this. It's quite difficult because pretty much every single good carry is already banned, because they banned 3 carries themselves, and then 8 also banned 5 carries. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna say lifestealer, but Clinks. That is quite something, isn't it? So I know I'm the analyst here, but do you think this is a serious pick, or is it just Hellraisers testing strats? That is very, very true. Do really need the points. I am quite excited about seeing this Clinks. He was meta for like 1 patch, and he was just absolutely crazy because he could pretty much outfarm an anti-mage. Now he got brought back in line a little bit and back to being completely ignored in every single way. So it's gonna be interesting to see if he can still bring the heat.
I'll burn them body to ashes.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that Proletary is gonna be able to do just fine in lane if he lanes against the Clinks. I feel like IO Legion should be able to deal with Clinks +3 or whatever. It would just be quite rough against the Timber, so it's gonna be quite important to get out some word vision in the rivers or in the places where you know people are gonna walk between lanes, just to anticipate the lane swaps and make sure that you get the lanes that you want.
That wasn't too bright. What?
I feel like one of the reasons why we don't see that too often anymore is because Brood is not that popular. And Brood was always one of the biggest cheese heroes, and even now if Brood were to get picked, she's not as cheesy anymore. she's a little bit more stable in the way she plays. So even if you don't have a ton of AoE clear, you can actually deal with Brute relatively well until she gets level 6. So that's why lane swapping became a lot less popular as well.
Dares face me now.
Ooh. You see this? Timber and Klinks are both going to the same lane because they want to scout out where the Legion is and make sure that they get the other matchup. Damage, 3 and hitting for almost 100 damage, and Weapon Death is also just a pretty insane level 1 spell against strength heroes.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down to this. They're trying to kill me!
It's not. It is beyond. You have no lockdown. You just have Alacrity and Meteor, both of which really need a lot of points in the respective elements to be useful. And Meteor doesn't even do that much if you use it without cold snaps, so it's just dreadful in every single way. Yeah, it depends. If he wants to get a kill, he's gonna skill Burning Barrage. If they go on him, he's gonna skill Skeleton Ball.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Deny!
I'm not quite sure. I think for now he's just gonna be getting his boost first and then deciding what he wants next. They have an IO, so he doesn't necessarily need to go full on Soul Ring or anything to ensure he has enough mana. I feel like it's kind of a preference thing. That being said, Gump of strength in terms of value for cost are really good. It's just the efficiency that is lacking.
Gift from the tempest of thunder the weather.
Avatar is actually gonna be maxing his overwhelming ults. This is not the normal league build anymore. I've seen way more press the attack maxes, but looks like they just want to be really aggressive on this lane, just run at the clinks constantly. It's an interesting choice.
Money to burn.
Bot.
Extinguished.
It's very nice there. We had a bit of a rotation to bottom. They almost killed the tree, not quite, because tree is very, very tanky.
Welcome back.
Violent just needs to get CS if he can. They don't have the tools yet. Ooh, nice dodge by Galaxy. But yeah, they don't have the tools yet to deal with the timber. They need potentially a spirit vessel on Dandy before they actually try to go for the kill there. But it's fine. He's getting fine. Kunkka tends to do pretty well in these kinds of lanes. He doesn't lane super well against Timbersaw, but he is very good at getting CS under tower and just controlling the general flow of the lane. So creep position.
Can't outrun a
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now that was a fail move.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Its middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's all the same to me.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's just such a big power peak. And now actually putting 2 points into press the attack. Because in terms of winning duels, press the attack is way more useful than overwhelm points. It's not like the movement speed skills.
Ah! Regeneration!
And it's so confusing to have Laguna Blade and Laguna in the same game.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Ugh, it is a difficult job casting. You just spam the Nick to kill the creep wave and then living armor on the tower to make sure it doesn't die. And if you ever get into this kind of a situation where he has to CS, well, he has 107 damage, so he should be fine.
That will teach you to assail defenseless. You rock. There is tranquility in death.
Yep, very nice rotation there by the Lina and Spirit. And still the tower bottom, full HP. Has to feel bad for bait.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. The Dire Glyph is now active.
Well, the Maelstrom is the good first one. Afterwards, he probably wants a relatively quick BKB. Nice glimpse back by Gatsy. Ooh. Very nice.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
I told you to stop getting blood on my blades.
Yeah, he got off the duel, but didn't quite work out.
Go!
Я безумно хочу пиццу.
Yep. They were so predetermined. Thinking if they could, they forgot to think about if they should.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think so. They need to... Like, getting a BKB first means that you'll be magic immune, which is nice, but at the same time, you're gonna be slower with finding the tools, and if you're slower with finding the tools, it gives more time for Trian to get in position, and then you're gonna get rooted anyway. So, like, blink, make sure that you get to the duel 3 seconds earlier, and BKB gives like 3 seconds of magic immune for the overgrowth.
Dire should look to their top tower. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
You see this? You see? Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
There's so much action going on, and at the same time, Klinks is just falling in. I took a tier 2 as well, and he has a Dragon Lance coming. Nice pick from Dandy.
Well gotten gains.
Money to burn.
Yeah, he is really fat.
Still not as swift as the speed of the dogs.
It's unlikely that he goes for Deadless with just how much Silver Edge does in this patch. I've seen very few Deadlesses.
Dire's top
Dandy is
tower
coming
is
in.
under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Not bad. It's just going straight Bloodstone. This is old school.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Really doesn't help that Legion doesn't have any damage right now. I mean, in terms of
Dire's bottom
full
tower
damage. He has
is
decent
under
damage
attack.
with his armlet, but it still kind of feels bad.
Dire should look to their bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire fortified their structures against attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant
Yeah,
are
for sure.
scanning for
There
enemies.
is now max level X as well as Relocate and Blink.
Dire's
The Legion. So they definitely have opportunities to set things up with the Invoker as well. Just a tornado into a duel.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's
do this. Military didn't have vision on the Luna there. He could have won his first duel together with the Disruptor.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Who timed up?
Tornado not quite gonna
Tower is under attack.
to do anything there. Yep.
Bounty.
Watson. Easy kill.
Killing spree! Unbelievable!
There's not even a tier 2 tower for them to push here anymore. Same time, Bait, they haven't taken single tier 1 yet. It's just the power of the Treant showing. Rival has a Shadow Blade. Sees Dandy now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Unbelievable! Stop it!
It's actually quite difficult to kill the Lina now. With the BK balls, that 350 health, man. I'd say that military also get a blade mail, do anything in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Back so soon.
Dire's middle tower is Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Structures
Just chilling here.
Dire's bottom
This timber
is under attack.
just doesn't care.
Oh, you see that? Oh, what have I wanted? Oh, I'm so happy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle
It's gonna be 2 sets of tracks now. 20k lead. GG is called. I mean, difficult to say. They got really close to killing Treant a few times. In the laning stage, and then later on, when they tried to push the tower, they got close a few times as well. But maybe they could have rotated in Dendi and Ghostwalker or something and started with the Tornado. Because they tried to rotate with the Kunkka and with level.
I do not concern myself with the bag, for I know this as well.
Prepare for battle.
The bag didn't even exist before I arrived.
"30 seconds to battle." Who will emerge victorious? Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, thank God.
No!
First droplets and the torrents to come.
Not enough.
Someone lays blame.
Too good.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Never! Welcome back!
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Bounty!
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces.
It's not yours to offer.
Denied.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Back so soon? Penance.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Offer accepted.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They pick up the IO, so maybe trying to show how it's done after the IO-LC combination in the offlane didn't really take off. Wingblade, it's gonna be the second game again for this, and they bring out the Lycan. How does this, is this gonna be the IO Lycan offlane that this gets running now?
I think that is quite likely. Unless they want to go back a few patches and pick up something like IO Luna or IO Gyro, one of those classic combinations.
Yeah.
Or maybe, just maybe, they go mid-tiny and do IO Tiny from the start.
Oh, I haven't seen that since, I think we'd be going back nearly a decade for that. Like the mid IO Tiny, the mid IO CK. I wish that was still a thing, but obviously the tether having a slow now and not a stun until you get the shard, it makes it a lot harder to execute.
Yeah. I mean, dual mid is something that we haven't seen for a long time, and thank goodness for it. That shit was awful.
I mean, you say that, but I'm pretty sure it's still happening in pubs everywhere. But that's
True.
more down to, you know, not being able to come to an agreement on the picks. As Stormspray gets taken away here. With the Monkey King, the Beastmaster, Snapfire, Mars, and the ET being taken away. There's Morphlin Weaver. The Weaver pick I get because, again, it usually gets banned out. If it's not in the first phase, usually in the second phase. So it doesn't really see past the first phase of picks, which it usually picks up in. The Morphin, though, to pick this one up super early, that's a bit surprising to me. Is there anything, like... Is that normal? Would the Morphlin have been at risk here of being banned out?
Is it normal? Not necessarily. Is it super strange? Not really, because Morph is one of the stronger carry options. But I have to say I'm a little bit surprised to see it in the first phase. Maybe as a third pick would be more common, I would say. But maybe Bait just has a very specific plan for this game. And Morphling is the cornerstone of that entire plan. So it's quite difficult to say. That being said, Morphling against like an IO is pretty decent, so can't really fault that too much. Weaver looks pretty good in this game as well, of course, just being strong in general. I just hate the fact that Bait keeps banning Beastmaster themselves. They should just pick it. Come on, guys. That was the key to winning your only game in this tournament.
Yeah, I can see why with the Wizards having first pick. It just means that if they would, because obviously the Lycan being fairly similar in playstyle, would have made it, I guess, an easy pickup here for the Hellraisers and then go for the IO afterwards. But yeah, like you say, it has been removed. The Void Spirit taken away now, as well as the Disruptor. So Morphlin, there's I get these heroes that kind of lock down the Morphlin being taken away. So the Morph, if you get caught out in the static zone connected field, it's usually lights out for the Morphlin. So yeah, I'm not surprised to see that hero taken away. The Tide being removed by Hellraisers, and this makes sense to me because when you see the Lycans, the Beastmasters come out, the other team do usually pick up the Tide Hunter and go for that Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord on the Tide as well to try and steal the creeps away in the middle of fights from the Lycans and the Beastmasters.
That would be quite funny.
It can't be fun for the team that gets the creeps snatched, but yeah, no, it is really effective in the middle of fights that all of a sudden you have the Thunderhide or the Black Dragon turn around to right click you down now. And that might not be something that you pay super close attention to until it starts happening to you in the middle of a big team fight.
You remember the old school Chen versus Eng matchup? They would just constantly steal creeps back and forth, and the creeps just kept getting tankier and tankier because Holy Persuasion used to just add max HP every single time.
Yeah.
You'd have like 2000 HP creeps walking around.
Wasn't that the strat for the very first iteration of Diatide as well, when the teams wanted to cheese out? They weren't fighting against each other; they were trying to cheese out for the couriers. So it'd be the engine that the Chen picked up, and they just build up this creep for like 3 hours at a time until the creep could one hit the Roche coming through. It was really daft. I remember it something like that. It was super daft to watch.
Yeah, the ingenuity of players who can get cosmetics for free without effort. It's amazing, isn't it?
Those baby Roshans went for like $1,000 each, so it doesn't surprise me that players tried to game the system to get them. Well, that was years and years ago, and Valve obviously not this year, not given the Diatide, so we hold out for the winter celebration as Lion picks up.
That's the reason. Ooh, now we see the Ursa coming out. Of course, Undying for Bait, so some Diatide themed heroes coming through.
Looking at this lineup now, I suppose it could still be the line in the safe lane with the amount of crowd control the line has. The hexes, the Earth Spike as well. Even on drain having a slow. So that's going to be really nice for the Ursa to fight into, right? If he just wants to kind of get aggressive in this lane and kind of overwhelm the Undying.
I feel like picking Batrider would be insanely good for bait. Maybe as a last pick, but it just looks really good in this game. There is not a lot of stuns, a lot of squishy heroes, a lot of heroes that don't enjoy being kited. I feel like Batrider could single-handedly win the offlane here.
Or, hear me out, just, I mean, yeah, okay, if you want to run the Batrider in the offlane, and... Okay, it's good with the Brood Mother, and potentially looking in the offlane for... But, what about the mid-push? Because you hook the Ursa away from the fight, you keep him locked down through the rage with that Dismember. You know, you get the rot off as well, you get a few kills, so you're a big tanky boy with those flesh heaps. I'm just saying, there are worse picks.
There's also a lot of better picks, because you would pick a really high HP, low armor hero against an Ursa, and a Lycan as well, who can just, like, if he wants to just dominate a Centaur or something, and then he gets hooked, and then you get stunned by the Centaur and you die to physical damage. I don't know, I would love to see it, don't get me wrong. I would probably pay like 350 to see Dandy pick it, because it's just a lot of fun as a viewer. I don't think it's the way to go if they want to win this game. That being said, I also don't think picking Brood is the way to go if they want to win this game, because it's gonna suffer against an Ursa for the first like 5 minutes of the game. You could even see it dying like once or twice. Because Brood gets a lot of her sustain by right-clicking things, and good luck getting close to Ursa or Lion. It's just not gonna happen. I hope See, once again, they just keep banning the heroes that they should have picked. Come on, guys.
I'm really surprised to see the Queen of Pain from Hellraisers in Mother. Maybe because Hellraisers would have had the opportunity to pick it up. Just something that clears off the Spiderlands coming into the late game. Is there anything else? The Lina is actually still there with the Dragon Slayer, the LSA. That is a decent amount of wave clear too. Is there anything specifically you like for Hellraisers here to pick up in the mid lane?
Well, Quop doesn't really clear the spiders. The Scream of Pain is not enough damage for the big ones. But what should they pick?
Is it going to be the Razor pick actually for Hellraisers here with that Viper ban? Stealing the damage away from the Morphlin, it means that he's reliant on the like E-Blade kind of build. We've seen the Razors. I like the Razor pick here actually.
I think it's alright. I would personally, I was gonna say Storm, but Storm is banned. Ember is pretty good as well. Because once again, well, there is the Ember ban as well. There isn't a lot of lockdown on baits.
Templar Assassin.
Alright, that's a way to clear spiders.
So bait have themselves 20 seconds to think about this final pick, which I assume is going to be the mid lane hero. You don't really see that Brood in the mid lane anymore. Who do you think they should look to pick up?
Oh, that's a good question. Maybe I don't want to pick Lina against TA. Maybe Leshrac?
Lina.
Oh, they go Lina against TA anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I suppose with the Fiery Souls, the attack speed from the Lina could go through the refraction charges quite quickly. But like, you've got to then get through. I mean, you've got to use the Dragon Slayer and the LSA to build the Fiery Souls, that then go through the refraction charges that are blocking the, you know, being blocked by blocking the Dragon Slayer and the LSA. So, yeah, all we can do is watch to see how it plays in the mid lane. Pro, that is the creepiest Broodmother set I have ever seen.
Yeah. Doesn't look very friendly, does it?
No, I mean, who burns a candle on the head?
Creepy things, I imagine. And goblins.
Yeah, kobolds as well, sometimes. Okay.
But yeah, it is an interesting cosmetic. The teams are all set. I'm curious who's gonna take this, but my money is gonna be on Hellraisers. Just looks like a game where the game plan is pretty much set, and it doesn't take 2000 IQ to execute. They just farm on the TA. Ursa's gonna run at people at the same time. Lycan and Io are just gonna be in their own little corner doing their own thing. And for B8, they need to really think about the lanes. They need to make sure that Brute has the space that he needs, but at the same time doesn't take over too much of the map. Morphling needs to be very careful because it's very easy for him to die. Dandy has a very difficult matchup on mid against the TA, so there is a lot that can go wrong for Bait, and for Hellraisers the game plan looked a bit easier. And if one of the things goes wrong, like for instance Ursa doesn't have a great lane, they still have a TA to fall back on, so there's just a lot of win conditions for them.
Yeah, and like I say, Bait have picked a really greedy lineup. In fact, with the Bruno, they're looking to, once she hits the 6 and gets the spawn spiderlings out, you know, to move through the jungle. And especially around this triangle as well, it means that it's going to reduce one more space for the Lina to look to farm up to get the BKB out, one more space for the Morphin. It's not going to be, if you, like you say, if they get aggressive on this bottom lane and they ward out this jungle, they know the Broodmother wants to prioritize this triangle, so it is going to be a really hard game if Hellraisers hit the ground running here for Bait.
We'll see. Of course, Bait does have the Undying plus Brood, which can put on a lot of pressure, and especially if the Brood has a good first few minutes and manages to get some control in the lane. I could definitely see Hellraisers struggling with the spiders later in the game.
The only mystery is how you last in mystery.
Doesn't look like we're gonna see a lot of action at the runes.
Yeah, just seeing the wards being dropped, so there is going to be a ward either side. In fact, Gatsy, does he have the sentry? Does he know this one went down? It looks like he's just going to try and get himself over to the mid lane rune, but top lane though. Looks like there might be a little bit of damage coming through onto Laguna. Laguna should be fine, and it is going to be the Gilga did get the snatch onto that rune in the bottom part of the river, so it's going to be a 3-for-1. Bait not going to be chuffed with that.
That's quite curious. You would think that with a Lina and an Undying and a Weaver, you should be able to get 2, but they didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, you can see as well, Gilga just has to move himself away. Gatsy chasing through with the K-stacks, trying to do a little bit of right-click damage, but once he gets himself over, should be able to tether away. Yeah, even throws out a cheeky right-click onto Gatsy before he does leave. But I suppose with the Undying, this is something that you've got to watch out for, because if you tether and stay too close, Undying is going to be able to get some easy decay stacks out. Through the lanes as well, to see how, well, top lane. Weaver is playing away, so it is going to be the position 4 Weaver and not the position 5 that we've seen usually. And how does it, I mean, I suppose the build doesn't differ here for Laguna, right? You still want to go for like the Urn, Agadem Scepter, things like that.
Yeah, for sure. Just gonna get it a little bit faster than in the position 5.
Already taking some harass. The Sakuchi comes through as well. There is a sentry down, so if he comes way too far forward here, Laguna could be locked down. The Earth Spike level 2 as well. I wonder if, I assume Melody's going to go for the mana drain here at level 2.
I think that is likely. You don't really have the mana pool to support the Hex just yet.
Oh, he the sentry. I think he'll be able to body block, slow it down, but he is in the Sakuchi. We will be able to move himself away, and again Watson going for the overpower as well as the Fury swipes. So Pro, it's like you say, it's going to be a hard lane to try and fight into until you hit your level 6.
They're doing a good job so far though, and Silken Bola is pretty efficient in terms of harassment as well. You can try to spam that one out. Oh, then on the mid lane.
Case down here, there are water runes up, but Dendy just has to get himself back to the high ground first. Refraction charges, it's not going to be enough damage, so Dendy will at least be able to tango up.
I think Dendy could have killed Ribal there, because he had multiple fiery soul stacks. Ribal didn't have his refraction ready, but he went for the courier instead.
Courier will be getting out, and now, well, that's going to be Rebel's bottle, as at least Dendy's going to be able to, it's the courier coming in with it. Oh, clicked on the wrong place. Curry's coming in. Yeah, so it's going to be a clarity in a bottle for Dendy as well. So he's going to be able to at least get that water rune. Get a decent amount of regen coming through for him there as well.
See anything special in terms of items. I'm very curious about Brute's build, because for the last few months what we see on Brutes is just defensive and aura items. He's no longer the snowbally hero that just buys an Oya kit and a diffusal and then a BKB, and is pretty much just another carry. We see much more of a utility based Brute now, even with E-Blades in the late game and just comboing all of the magic damage that she has.
Might even be able to make a move onto Malady. Malady tries to get himself through the trees and away with the Earth Spike. So yeah, Laguna couldn't follow up and Pro wasn't close enough for Swarm. Not going to be able to do enough damage here to the Lion. I suppose that's another thing that the Brood is going to be able to benefit from here, being early a right-click hero, being able to get in when the Swarm comes through and trying to burst down Watson and Malady. The mid lane, it looks like Denny got himself over to the water rune. The Dragon Slave does connect. Rebel has to get himself back. Just have the retraction charges. Well, he is going to use them now, as they were off cooldown. But most of them, the defensive ones, have been ticked away. Dendy going to be able to clear this off. The LSA will connect, but Dendy taking a lot of damage coming through from Rebel now as well. And Rebel just trying to play the angles here. Dendy trying to play away, has the 2 points into the Dragon Slave. So Rebel will be taking some damage to fall through from Dendy. But does he want to try and go here? Dendy's going to get pretty low, and Rebel can't try and chase him up, but the bot charge is coming through. Dendy should be fine. And yeah, okay, both players just trying to harass each other out of the lane, and Rebel, well, with one bottle charge left, Dendy's going to get pretty low. It is going to be 2 points into the, you're going to try and get, the D-ward is there if you want to, so Rebel is going to be able to get that out. Does he go for the point into the side blades or the point into the refraction? That's, okay, never mind. Watson will go down. The Swarm was used. And it looks like between themselves, Laguna as well as Polarity were able to get the kill here.
Yeah, it was actually a very good decision to put the Weaver up in this top lane. I feel like Undying would have struggled a lot more. And Weaver has been doing a great job just harassing, and the Swarm is such a pain to deal with as well.
Surprised that it was actually Watson that went down, unless the overpower was on. I mean, suppose you run yourself back, but unless the overpower was on cooldown, because that's a good way to try and deal with the Swarm. Just the max attack speed coming through for the Ursa.
Also, Lion just putting 1 point in the mana drain. We've seen a few games where Lions put 1 point in air spike and then 2 in the mana drain. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Yeah, I suppose the slow doesn't really matter. The extra mana drain is nice, but the slow doesn't really matter when you've got heroes that are going to be moving through on these spiderwebs, on the Sakuchi to close the gap or make a quick exit anyway. How's the bottom lane doing? If we take a look at Violent now as well, Gatsy's going to get pretty low. Actually tethered off to one of the wolves, so it looks like Violent, well, he's not doing too bad. 20 last hits to the 9 denies, and Lycan looking 15-3 at the minute. So Gilgia, he's not even playing around the Lycan, he's actually playing around the wolf with this tether, trying to do the damage out to Gatsy. Gatsy going to be able to get that soul rip off, and yeah, Gilgia just needs to back himself away. Top lane though. He's going to try and make a move. I thought he was making a move onto Malady here. Weaver does have that swarm. He's going to be throwing it out onto Malady. Malady does he get himself away from this? It's going to be the Silken Ball coming through now again. Malady gets the spike off, but will still be killed off by the swarm attack, as well as the Germate coming through from Laguna. And Watson, even with the Deception being down, Gilga gets the kill onto Gatsy on the bottom lane. Watson, though, wants to get aggressive onto Luna. Is he going to be able to chase him down? Because again, Sakuchi should be coming up in the next couple of seconds. So Watson, that's already going to be the earn charges as well for the Weaver, and Watson just has to play it back.
Yeah, it's such a difficult lane for him right now. At the same time, the same could be said for Gatsy on this Undying, playing against Io tethered to a wolf, which means that he constantly has 445 movement speed, which is quite a lot at this stage in the game.
Yeah, the trap's going to be thrown down looking for the rune. The rune will be top though, so it looks like it's actually going to be Dendy that moves himself over in the right direction to pick it up, and Rebel moves himself over to the side camp. Going to have to settle for the bounty rune here. Swarm came out again top lane, and it looks like Maudi, well, he's got the Hex out, so he's got his control of 2 points into the Earth Spike the Hex as well, just in case he does get chased down.
Because Hex doesn't do that much to a Shikuchi Weaver.
Yeah, true. But I mean, it stops the Brood from being able to right-click you, being able to cast the Silken Bowler as well.
Yep, that is one of the most important things.
Tombstone has been dropped. Rebel, I think he'll try and make a move onto Gatsi. Gatsi should just be able to walk himself. Yeah, the Dragon Slave comes up from Dendi. Just doing a little bit of de-warding here as well. Did he get the Tombstone? Because the Tombstone's got itself 15 seconds left, but it looks like Dendi with the level 7 as well. Trap gets popped. Dendi still onto the high ground, trying to steal this creep camp.
Who gets both of the big creeps. That is so nice.
Yeah, LSA didn't actually connect. There is still going to be Laguna Blade. One more right click, the Dragon Slave. Dendi does pick up the kill onto Gilgir. So good start here for him.
Limited doesn't have his level 6 yet to try and punish Dendi.
Yeah, can't chase him down. The Helm of the Dominator is coming out, which is going to be nice for him at least. And does Violent actually have to move off this lane? Or do you think it's just going to be Morphlin trying to put the pressure instead of moving into the jungle? Because he does have the Morbid Mask. Do you think he just sits on this lane and carries on putting pressure onto the tier 1 tower?
I'm not sure if he's gonna pressure the tier 1 that much. That is quite difficult to do as a safe lane player. I feel like he's just gonna farm lane and then hide any easy camp next to the lane.
Yeah.
Because you can't really push into a tier 1 when there is a Lycan defending and can use wolves to cut creeps and tank stuff.
Mid lane though. Io, he's going to be taking away the Lycans. Oh, top lane, are they going to be able to do the down tier wards and just have to TP himself away? The spawn Spiderlings do come out as well. So, it's not going great. If we take a look at the net worth, he is top of the net worth, but Pro is being able to force Watson back, forcing him back towards the tier 1 tower and doing the damage. There might be the wraparound onto Violent. No, Violent, the Centaur Stomp. Is he going to be able to get the waveform out? He does. So Violent at least going to be taking some balls to the face as he tries to leave though, which isn't pleasant, but he will get out alive.
Makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Maudi gets the Earth Spike out onto Gatsi, but are they going to try and chase him down? This is the thing with the two supports. You don't really have the lockdown. So Maudi will just be able to TP himself away. No, the LSA from Dendi, one more right click. Laguna gets it with the Swarm. Okay, so you might not have the lockdown on the supports, but you definitely have it on the Dendi.
I don't know what Dendi is gonna buy. He had 1,000 gold, but now his 1,000 gold is gone, and I'm not sure where it went.
I think he picked up the second null tally.
Ah, I see. This is something that Dendi does often. He's one of the few players that I see doing it.
I think it's good for obviously the damage that you can output, as well as the just the null towers when the spell amplification that comes through. So I don't think it's particularly a bad thing. But yeah, like you say, you don't usually see the one null tally into the Boots of Travel.
We'll see what Dendi goes for. I feel like the BOT BKB build is not super good this game.
Yeah.
Because TA and Ursa don't really care about your magic immunity. Lycan doesn't care. Io doesn't really care. It's only for the Lion that you would buy it. So maybe something else is better this game.
Would you then maybe go for something like the Lincoln Sphere? Spike. They're going to be able to find Laguna. Laguna, though, runs himself away from the set. He has himself a haste rune there as well, so we'll be able to move out safely. But yeah, would you go for something like the Lincolns, which offers some stats, some regen, but it does protect for things like the Hex to start off the fight?
Nah. Then you just try to do the same thing that you would do with the BKB, but kind of worse, because Lion can still blink on you, pop your Lincolns and then stun you. It doesn't really do that much, and it's also very, very expensive. If I didn't go for a BOT BKB, I'd probably buy a Shadowblade or a Yules to try and be active from the start.
Okay. Well, you speaking about being active, bait, again active to pushing into this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Dendy, modification will be used, but Dendy looks like he just wants to use his spells. Are they going to try and come in? Because there's no trap to try and slow the heroes down. Earthspike will be coming through onto the Weaver. Do they have the damage to get Laguna down? It looks like they don't. Watson though wants to go onto Dendy. Now the trap will be dropped. Doesn't even wait for the extra damage from the charge on the trap. Just immediately Watson going to be getting the kill. Already on the back line, so it looks like we might be able to take down Gatsy as that trap was charged. Laguna at least gets out alive. And I say that the Stomp Ad's not going to be on the mark. There's no reveal here for Laguna, so Laguna should be able to move away. I say should. Now Center for Stomp coming up in 4 seconds, so there's a bit of waveform through it, and they get the kill onto Gilgear. As Violent trying to take away the Centaur Conqueror. Won't be able to fully farm that creep up. Meanwhile, Limitless on the bottom lane did take down a tier 1 tower. We'll be able to push her in, pressure in with the wolves as well as the catapult onto the tier 2. And I guess Brood on the top lane is doing the same. It's actually going to be the mech that comes out for the Broodmother to start into the Solar Crest, looking for that right click damage as well as to sustain in the lane. Would you, because I mean, just for slot wise, before you go for the Solar Crest, would you finish off the Guardian's Griefs?
Not really this game. There aren't a lot of important spells to dispel. I do think it's good later on, because you do have the Aura, which makes you way tankier under 20% HP. But all things considered, I think mech into Solar Crest is the way to go here. Because the upgrade to Guardian Greaves is quite expensive for what it does. Yeah, there we go.
Pro does get the kill. Are they going to try and turn this one around, chase onto it? Gatsy. Trap does get popped, Pro. He's turning around. The spiders, though, might actually be ticking to the trap, and he's going to be able to get a few of them with a side blade spill as well. Yeah, Pro. Well, he's got himself out the buckler, but not got it flown in just yet. They're still going to put pressure on bait here to this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Will the Adaptive Strike does come through. He's going to be able to get the blink away, though, here on Rebel, who... It's actually going to be, well, he's got the Blightstone up, but it's going to be the Dragon Lance first. So not actually going to go for the second item, Desolator, which I'm used to seeing on the Templar Assassin. It will be the Earthspike onto Gatsy. Gatsy's trapped in the trees. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this Gilgear, though? Doesn't want to overcommit into 4 heroes. Laguna just looking to do a little bit of scouting. Does have that full Spirit Vessel up there as well, and it looks like, again, this tier 1 tower, it's not being taken away, but it has had a little bit of chip damage done to it, and Brood could potentially
Watson?
To find out Dendy, Watson trying to close the gap. Yeah, he does have a diffusal blade to slow as well. Dendy not going to be able to TP himself away. Watson as well as the IO, just too overwhelming. He might even be able to find out. Yeah, if it comes through, that's going to be killing to Laguna. Malady's got his first stack into the Finger of Death charges as well. So that's going to be quite nice for him. Just the extra damage is going to come through, the extra bonus 40 damage. It's always nice to have. So
for sure. Wonder what Watson buys next. He could buy a...
I was just going to say, Brood did actually go back for the Guardian's Griefs.
Oh, really?
I guess, again, just for like that slot efficiency. That means he's still going to be able to keep the Quelling Blade, which, you know, he could have sold if he wants to go. And even going to change his mind, going to go over to the Halberd, which is going to be quite nice up against the Ursa. And even the TA, depending on who he catches out.
Yeah, this is interesting. I guess he really wants to make sure he doesn't instantly die to a Diffuse or Ursa jumping on him. Or like the trap popping. Because the longer the Brood can stay in the fights, the more value he's gonna have.
Yeah, well, speaking about staying in the fight... Oh, no!
Ooh, that timing.
The Earthspike... We can't see the range when the game's paused, but it looks like Brood, do they have the vision up the cliff? They don't. Meanwhile, Hellraisers can definitely see Pro here, so Watson might even look for the jump with the Earthshock into the Diffusal Blade. He's got himself, the overpower is there, so he's got the 5 attacks, that increased attack speed, got the range as well with the Broom Handle, and the lockdown should come through the Hex and the Earthspike onto Pro. Let's see if it's going to play out that way. Well, once we get the reconnection anyway.
If they get the Earthspike, I'm pretty sure Brood is dead. If they can't, I'm pretty sure he's fine.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Lion's in range for the Earth Spike, and it does have that little bit of extra range as well to connect when you cast it on a hero, which is such a pain in the arse. When you compare it to the Nyx Assassin's Impale, which doesn't lock on. Lion gets all the benefits, gets the extra damage from the Finger of Death, where Lina doesn't get anything from the Laguna Blade, gets a track in Earth Spike, where Nyx doesn't get anything from the Impale. I'm just having a look while we have a pause. Oh, 5 minutes. Is that... Okay, no, that's just Gatsy saying, well, there might be a connection issue here or something. With Laguna being disconnected. Yeah, let's take a look to see how it's looking at 15 minutes. Net worth-wise, Brood is at the top. Items, anything out of the ordinary coming through here?
Let's take a look. Lina does have the BOTs. Gonna have to wait and see what she goes for next. If it's gonna be the classic BKB or maybe something a bit more spicy. Undying is going for the solo crest, which could explain why Brute isn't.
Yeah.
Morphling is actually going for a Lincoln's. That is quite unusual. At least this early. Most Morphlings just build the Mantor, the SNY, and then the E-Blade, and then maybe like a BKB or a Skadi. I guess he's just really afraid of the instant Hex.
Yeah, the Hex, or maybe if he wants to play with Folaji as well, doesn't want to be fingered to death with the Finger of Death. Because he's keeping his health pool really low at the minute, and Lion, well, it is only level 1, so it's doing 640 damage with the plus stats from the Finger of Death, and keeping your health around 660 even before reduction. That's a lot of damage to come through onto the Morphling, which could potentially, it's not going to be a one-shot, but it is enough to, if there's follow-up to it, to immediately blow the Morphling up. Interesting that Beta going into the Roche Pit. I think they might change their minds. Did they have any vision around here? So, looking through onto this, Hellraisers won't see anyone inside the Roche Pit themselves, but you will see Laguna with this Observer Ward. So they might have seen the rotation coming over to the pit, depending on which path they took. And yeah, the Brood Mother again in danger. The Ralph Wiggum Mimo, because it looks like Pro. I don't know how he gets himself out of this.
I guess just praying.
Yeah, true. Cross all your fingers and toes, and I guess Broodmother does have a lot of fingers, or at least toes, legs, whatever, to cross coming up onto this. I'm surprised there's no trap in the Roche Pit just to see something like this coming out, and especially because the Ursa has that Mobbing Mask and would be something that Watson would want to take earlier. Well, the earlier the better here in this game as well. Which, if this fight goes Hellraiser's way, he might be able to take over the Rochetant in this pit.
Yeah, I'm curious if Bait is still gonna try and sneak this when they see that Lion and Ursa are about to take down their Brood. Because with the Weaver and the Lina and the Moev, they will be able to take it very fast. The problem is if TA walks just a little bit further, she's gonna see the Lina.
Yeah, and it's like you said, Gatsy's got the medallion started off. Denny with the right click damage that could come through. The Swarm, that's another issue. If they throw the Swarm through and it carries on up the cliff, and Hellraisers see that coming through, so it's and if he throws it here where he is, it's going to be under an Observer Ward, which might give away, if there's vision, you know, if someone's paying attention to this Weaver, might give away a clue, because you don't just swarm for no reason towards that Roche Pit. Dendy even getting some scribbles on the map. Sure, who that's actually directed to. But it is going to be, if we look at the Templars as well, it's going to be the Dragonlance, which is pretty much completed here, just needs one more creep, and then into the Desolator after that for Rebel.
It's a bit of an unusual build. You just see because usually you either go for Dragonlance when you completely skip the blink, or you go for blink first and then Deso, or Deso and then blink. You almost never see blink into Dragonlance into Deso. It kind of feels weird because you have a huge power spike on both the Blink and the Deso, so you want to get either of them first and then the other one next, and then the Dragonlance is more of a utility item, except for the kind of games where you don't need the initiation from the Blink and you're more of a traditional carry where you just buy the Dragonlance. So it's a little bit of everything, and I'm not quite sure if I like it.
Yeah, I mean, the range is going to be nice coming up against the Lina, who has, you know, one of the longest attack ranges in the game. But like you say, I would have expected it to be a laning item before the Blink came out, before the rotation started to come through. Well, he's back in, so let's see. Military, is he going to be able to get himself away from this? Do we have our goes? Yeah, Laguna's back, go when ready. So, Hellraisers, are they ready? And Pro, is he ready to try and run away from this?
The truth.
They are going to be able to come through. There's going to be a now as well, slowed down, even the blinking from Rebel, so they're going to be able to do the damage, maybe even get some spiders out of this. With the side blades, Melody's getting pretty low, but they're going to be cleaned up before they get the kill onto Melody. Melody even turning around to get 1 or 2 attacks off onto the spiders themselves. Laguna might come in to try and the job. The ward is down. Sakuchi up in 6 seconds. Yeah, so he's good. Sakuchi's up, so he's gonna be able to run himself around. Might even be able to get a couple of couriers out of this. That's gonna be 1. Doesn't have the vision for the second. So at least Rebel gets the Dragonlance out.
Yep. There is a trap in the Roche that's taken down now, but Rebel's gonna know that something is going on. They're gonna take this so fast though, with the huge physical damage from both the Lina and the Morphling and the minus hammer and the zombies and the Spore. My goodness, so much damage, Rob.
Well, there's a Black Dragon follow-up, gets connected by the LSA, though Gilga, the Raccoon, but it's going to be the Survivor, does get himself the Aegis. It's going to be the kill on Tagati, though, from Watson. They're going to try and chase for more here. You can have the vision. It's going to be a fast mover onto Violent, and Violent, that's instantly the Aegis popped, and with only the IO down, I don't know how to get the Violent out of this. Are they going to be able to regen him up? They're not. So, and Watson wants to go for more of the trap priority. He's going to be able to get himself away from this Proletary. Over the gap, but it looks like Watson might carry on going. The Earth Spike, the blinking from Rebel as well. He's down. Well, they didn't. I don't think they had the vision to see him. He's hiding himself at a decent distance, but now maybe this is where the Dragonlance shows its power. Well, every time they get the vision off, Watson gets in with the kill from that Earth Shock.
So sneaky.
It was cute. It was cute, but it wasn't enough to keep him from dying. It bought them some time, though.
That was really sad. They got the Aegis and then instantly lost their carry twice.
Yeah, Violent. And again, it was the Hex that came through, so maybe there is something in this buying this Lincoln Spheres first. And Violent might go down once again. A relocate's going to be there. Does he have that wave to try and get himself away? Not for 4 seconds. The Earth Spike comes through. And I think Violent just accepts his fate. As now, well, the relocate came through after. IO's disconnected. Okay.
IO AFK after they relocate in and kill the enemy carry. Right.
Oh, crash.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he wasn't the only one with his hands off the keyboard with how Violent just kind of stopped, accepted his fate, because he didn't have the waveform up to get out of that. In fact, even being dead, he still doesn't have the waveform up, so wasn't going to be able to escape either way. They have a catapult here as well. What? Did he have... Oh, the Black Dragon's there, yeah, so they're going to be able to go into this tier 1 tower, maybe even potentially look to put pressure onto the tier 2 in this top lane from Hellraisers. Is there any reason they should stop? Is there any reason you see that they should stop to put the stop putting the pressure on? Because Dandy does have that TP scroll, but with the way this is going, with 2 heroes being dead, Hellraisers can just get aggressive, right?
Yeah, no reason to stop. It doesn't really have a great 5-on-5 lineup. Weaver, the Morphling, the Undying, the Brute. These heroes are really okay in their own right, but not really in a 5v5 fight right now, especially when there is a Lycan with like 2k HP and dragons and creeps, and Hellraisers just has so many tools right now.
And Gatsy got absolutely deleted there. The relocate came in the right place, and Rebel just chasing down, and I think it was about 3 or 4 shots he got the kill there onto Gatsy, and Undying isn't the squishiest hero here in this game, so Rebel picking up a free kill like that, okay, there was the overcharge from the IO as well to help him get the kill, but this is going to be quicker than it was going to be. Desolate to come through from him. He's only about 400 gold away from completing.
Yeah, it's looking quite good for this TA. They have so much of the map right now as well. Brood got the towers on top, but Bait still doesn't really feel safe enough to really farm there with their cores.
And it feels like there's been a lot more kills than the Hearts on Hellraiser side. It's only 11 kills there, but it feels like one of these games where they're sitting so far ahead, like 30, 40 kills ahead. And Bait just trying to play and get the farm. This was what I mean. The Hellraisers that I spoke about when Watson's going to be able to go into Dendy. Dendy with only the boots of Trap. I think he'll be able to do the damage. Will be earned like with this mana drain now as well. Dendy, Finger of Death. Watson says, hey, that was my kill. And Malady says, kill secures. I need the finger charges. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's so greedy lineup coming out from Bait that Pro's looking for the farm. Watson able to zone out Dendy there, who was looking for the farm in his own triangle. Violent trying to push out this top lane to get his farm as well. And it feels like all three cores on the side of
bottom almost.
Yeah, it's Hellraiser's just said, right, we've got a couple of items, we're going to go. And Bait are still trying to farm in the limited space they're being given here by Hellraisers to try and find their items. Oh, even the blink forward, the absolutely delete GIGABYTE once again. I think this is going to be 19 minutes in. This might be, okay, there's still 2 tier 2 towers left, so it's not going to be Megas, but they're even going to be able to relocate. I think they'll be able to find out the Brood's trying to run himself away in these spiderwebs, so they do have the vision as we get, well, with these, the balls hitting onto the spiders. Oh, he gets a kill onto Laguna. So yeah, this is going to be at least a lane of racks. And with the relocate back as well, there's no reason they can't just go into the mid lane. They might TP someone back to stop the pressure onto this tier 3 tower in the top lane. But apart from that, I mean, Rebel can go back on his own if he wants to with this Desolator, clean up some spiders, and the rest of Hellraiser can carry on pushing out.
This is kind of the weakness of the Brood. She can pressure this top lane, but Hellraiser doesn't really care about the top lane. They're hitting your tier 3s and there's nothing you can do.
And yeah, Limitless just stepping up. He's got himself a Hellburst Smasher. And is this just, do they have to split push and pray here? Because it looks like Limitless is going to lead the line, look for another lane of racks.
Yeah, I guess it's the one thing they can do with the Brood.
Oh, they're even going to be able to one more right click. GIGABYTE gets taken down by Rebel once again. Pro's career will be killed off. It looks like he's going to be able to put the pressure onto the T3. And there's going to be the...
Watson, he's moving in. Oh, now Proletary uses the Guardian Grave, so there's no Dispel.
And what's that? It was... Oh, the relocate's still on cooldown. It doesn't matter. Violent gets a kill onto Mali, but it looks like Rebel as well as Limitless. They want to carry on going, and there's going to be the relocate. It's going to be like... You know, the parent dropping off the kid, and well, the LSA will commit, and Gilia will be killed off, but Watson will be here now as well with the Basher. They'll be going on top of Morphin. No way out for him. Laguna takes a lot of damage there as well. Doesn't have that time lapse, but it's going to be putting him into the paws of Watson. And this big, scary, furry bird swings himself forward, even gets the bash out. One more right click. They don't have the vision, but then he is going to call GG. 18 to 10, 21 minutes, and 11k network lead. Hellraisers, they take the series in less than an hour in terms of gameplay, and I don't know what they have to do, what they have to try and change to try and get a victory here, because it just seems that every team has their number.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Over here! Should look to their middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Begin. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Normally.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Barracks has fallen. Dire should look to their bottom tower. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire Ancient faces its greatest test.
That's the
Dire's fight to protect their ancient. Ancient is under attack. Victory!
normally.
Speedy rune of haste. Prepare for a lesson.
New treasures.
Normally.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower.
Normally.
Dire should look to their middle tower. There is relief for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Whereabouts.
Never refuse gold given.
Where did you come from?
Double kill! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Is now active.
Normally.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Normally.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
Killing
is under
spree!
attack.
A lesson.
Killed and cauterized.
Double kill! Someone lays blame.
Hunting bounties.
What did you learn?
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Normally.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
The rune of haste.
Dire's middle tower is killing spree.
Normally.
Bounty!
Radiant's bottom tower is under killing spree. Killing spree.
Inferno takes you.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Fine looking bunch we are.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Normally. Normally.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Normally.
This Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Expectation. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower.
Normally. Normally.
Under attack. Monster kill. Life double kill. I don't know what we're seeing here.
Is how you lost us.
Holy shit! Dark structures are fortified. Holy shit! Double kill!
Normally.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is moving.
fight, Dante? Or you're just gonna sit there batting your eyes?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty killing!
Dire's bottom tower is middle barracks is full. Middle barracks is full. I don't know what we're seeing! One step closer to the enemy object. Witnessing double triple! Holy shit! Triple kill! is no more. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Cannot be.
This should make
There's
my
a
life
blade in
easier.
your eye.
Bounty!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Again.
Eight knots and full ahead.
Is the real deal!
But I'm worth so much more.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Yes! Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The mysteries of the unknown reveal themselves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning for enemies. Killing spree!
You can't shoot without hitting a stupid talking rock around here.
Bounty!
This should make my life easier.
A wyvern's breath.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Illusion!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Its top tower is
The next level play. Normally.
Nature attendance. Voilà. That was perfect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We turn this tide to our advantage.
Normally.
That was perfect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling.
Normally.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. The Dire glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Tower has fallen.
Doesn't even describe it!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill!
Easiest money of my life! Easiest money of my life!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more. Its middle tower is under attack.
That's a relief.
Killing spree!
Haste.
Double kill!
Lakad mo to to! Normally, Lakad mo to to! Lakad mo to to! Lakad mo to to! Normally, Lakad mo to to! Lakad mo to to! Normally.
Gotcha!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire stand
Fresh is good. Unless we're talking water.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Oh, that's no good.
Nuh-uh.
blood.
Money to burn.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well, I could have been invisible.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
That's good.
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Gold for my chest.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to the top tower.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Dire's top tower is
Double kill!
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
What need have I for invisible? Oh, it's quite nice, actually.
Radiant should look to the top tower. Radiant should look to their top tower. The Radiant glyph is now active. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire's top tower is no more. The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Nothing to burn.
Thanks to you.
Why prolong the inevitable?
Oh, that's no good.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Trusty mate.
Radiant's The Dire Glyph is now active. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty!
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Sisters 3 once more.
Intentional? Looked intentional.
Bounty!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Silence. Hello.
It is Radiant spam.
Alright, we've got a crash course in lobby rehosting as well.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
？Oh no!10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Everything's fine. Spot AFK again? Is this what's happening?
I don't know. This
is also the reason why I'm waiting until the end
Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Connect will happen. You have to rehost again, start immediately. Be like, yeah, by the way, this draft isn't happening after all. Go back to Ring.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dire's turn to ban.
Go.
10 seconds remain.
Let's go. 3.
5 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. We did have a few delays for Spartan. Actually, still had to go to the toilet, so we were slightly late to the party. Then we had to rehost the lobby. But we're finally here, the third best of 3 of the day. Here in the D2PL Season 5 as the group stage is starting to wind down. We only have today, tomorrow with another 3 games.
Radiant's turn
and then the day afterwards, 4 games. Then the playoffs start. The top 4 in the group stages make it to the upper bracket of the playoffs. The next 4, 5th to 8th, go to the lower bracket. The last 2 teams will be knocked out. So this game, a bit important here for NoMarci to make sure that they are not one of them. They're sitting at 3 and 4. Brame currently pretty safe at 5 and 2, but a win here would also secure quite an important match and should be an interesting one as a result. My name is Dragon Drop. I'm happy to bring you this series. Also happy to be joined by my good friend Goku. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Great. This is indeed a very important series that we have here, because if NoMarci manages to win, they can make Brame's life very difficult as well, because Brame is still, as you said, high up in second. But NoMarci is going to be right behind them with 4-4, and if Brame loses another series, they can be in trouble. So for NoMarci, this is a very must-win situation. For Brame, it's a wake-up call after their loss yesterday against Creepwave.
10 seconds.
Most teams lost against Creepwave, and I was kind of surprised at V Gaming actually.
5 seconds.
If you look at the drafts there, Creepwave ended up picking Commands in the 3rd game. You can question, you know, if you want to.
Yeah,
I think that's a good win. But let's talk of this draft, because we have some interesting events ready. Mars, of course, very high profile, very often picked or banned. Or
it is
I mean, against NoMarci, you should call this team NoMars, because you either pick Mars or you ban Mars, or else they're gonna instant pick it. They love this hero, they played it so many times in their off lane, and very comfortable hero for them.
Across the course of the tournament, we've seen a good amount of it, we all know what it can do. It's a very stable laner.
5 seconds.
Offers a lot of initiation and team fight as the game goes on. Let's talk about these other ones, because Magnus, we've seen not too much of it but we have seen even less Batrider and Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, the Rubik is fine because it's a very common pick after TI against Magnus, sorry. So, because it can interrupt the skewer instantly, and also many skills, like, I think every skill that Magnus has is great to steal. But I'm really wondering, Batrider is is a hero that I was not expecting to see like first phase in it, because it's not like a must pick nowadays. It had this prime time, but it's not right now.
I wonder if this is some sort of pre-made strat from Brame, but running some weird position. Right, it is flexible enough, right? You can, if you really want to, you can run him forward, you can run him lane, but you don't want to be a mid hero, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Stomane, he has a very large hero pool. Like, he has played many different heroes in this tournament so far. Maybe it's a position for Batrider even. Like, we never know. They could be just baiting and everyone is thinking that it's a Batrider, maybe off lane, or maybe mid. Like 11 played it, 11 plays it, but as well, I don't know, Stomane has such a large hero pool that maybe.
Dyer's turn to pick.
I remember a couple of days ago when they played, they had the IO-CK offlane combo, but they flipped it around. So 11 actually, IO in the core role, so when they played the CK.
Yeah, it's
So, yeah, they can do some weird things. Sometimes it work out for them.
Yeah,
but I just always gotta watch out for that. Marci stick with what they know here when it comes to mid hero. The Ember's heard you talked about it before, like Gordon and Zero Pool, right?
Yeah, his hero pool consists of 4 spirits. Sadly, Vengeful Spirit is not one of them. It's all the other 4 spirits that we have. He has played so far every other spirit, like every one of the 4 brothers he has played mid. And Brame decided to ban Storm Spirit, so he picked the red one. Like, he picked the Firestorm Spirit.
No, they're banning out my hero puddle. Quick, they can
yeah, like just pick third, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were literally targeting the mid heroes. I mean, they banned Quap, they banned Invoker, most likely gonna be played by the mid player. So yeah, I think it's an okay Amber game.
It is Radiant.
And if it's picked so early, you kind of want to reconsider. But now with Weaver, it's most likely gonna be a support Weaver, in my opinion. Maybe it's even like Saneko Rubik and Weaver 4, but I don't know, they can swap it around, but I think it's the save that they needed.
Yeah, it's a very powerful save once you get... I mean, we've seen Weaver 4 positions as a result, and a 3-4 just right. Actually also seen Weaver in the 5, very similar stuff. Not the classic support where you just have some auto offer. I am getting some static from you.
10 seconds.
Okay. Okay.
5.
So confused where it came from for a second, but yeah. Anyway. But yeah, Weaver is the kind of support hero that just runs at the enemy when they fight back. You just
to pick.
do a busy amount of that. With that. How effective that is would be against what Brame wants.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, another. There's still some. I do like this lifestealer pick though.
Yeah, lifesteal is great against the lineup. I mean, they are really thinking that Weaver is a support, right? Because lifesteal is not really good into Weaver if it's a core v-core matchup, because Weaver has a very high physical damage and lifestealer doesn't have this much catch for a Weaver, unless he has like Basher. But there's the Bane.
Oh.
Oh. It is a core Weaver.
I was about to say, yeah, I mean, sure, that of course that Weaver is this one. I've not seen a core Weaver in this entire tournament. And then
okay, scrap everything.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like Weaver is great with the Agni Scepter because it's the save against the Batrider. Whenever lasso goes off, you just have to like time lapse the person out of it. But now I don't know. Like now I think it's I stand to my point. I think Weaver is very great against lifestealer because it's a very high physical damage carry if you go like glass cannon build. But at the same time I'm a bit worried because you can get lasso, you can get silenced, you can get RP. Like, they can lock you down.
So, once they get that lockdown, it's very easy to kill. Weaver's a very sweet, so Snake's gonna have to work overtime. Nightmare safety in there. It's not impossible, but like either he just anyone else stays at more tank up that way, or he needs to.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Bane has been Soneko has played Bane so many times right now, and I wonder why they let it through until the 5th. I think they really thought it was a support Weaver.
What did you expect?
All right. I mean, Bane is not impossible to deal with, but gonna have to do it, I guess, or perhaps Magnus. Somebody jump on him and cancel that Fiend script.
Yeah, they have ways to cancel it in 3 of the heroes, but like you don't want to really want to cancel it on Batrider. You don't want to waste lasso on the Bane unless he has his gripping like the life stealer, like. But at the same time, it's kind of easy to cancel it with Earth Spirit. Like Earth Spirit has to be on top of Bane, or else life stealer is not gonna have like a fun life.
Hey, thanks.
Most of it is gonna come. But I do have that
30 seconds
to the voice lane.
Yeah.
Consider yourself warned.
I wish he's the mid-Batrider. You know, out as a very option.
I mean, I really thought they would like put Batrider in a similar support position, because at the same time I've been not seeing this hero at all, so it's kind of a wild card to see like where he's gonna be played. But it's a mid Batrider, so because it was picked so early, so.
You saw relatively early on as well, though, that you're going to be up against him.
Yeah, you know you're going to be up against the Ember, the Storm, the Void Spirit, or even the Earth Spirit. So.
Praise the moon.
It's going to be a decent matchup no matter what. And Ember has to be careful about that. I mean, Flame God will not really protect you all that much if you have like 5 to 6 stacks.
Yeah, not only that, Spartan can just rotate and purge it off if necessary, so has to be playing very careful, because Chantra is a very good way to apply pressure in the lanes, not only with the enchanted creep, but also with the purge that she has on the enchant, and the purge that she can get from the creep, but that's only
purge?
like later.
What?
Yeah, oh, the dispel.
Alright, if you want a task, Goku, you can count how many times Soneko uses it.
Oh.
Or we're gonna be north of 100.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have nightmares with this song.
Yeah, it gets annoying after a while, but
yeah. But did you see what Soneko did there? He went to the rune without the ward, picked it up on the mid tower, and now they don't know that they think they placed a ward mid, but they didn't.
Next level.
Yeah. Place it top, where the most rotations are gonna come from the Earth Spirit. Really nice ward, actually.
I'm curious to see what this Weaver one is going to be. Should have a good enough.
Not.
Yeah.
Rely on the
Yeah, it's very interesting, because Weaver's being played so much as a support that once you see a core Weaver, you're like, oh, that hero can be played as a core, and against Lifestealer it's pretty decent. It's a good core against him.
The bottom is noticed. They can chip down quite a bit. They got south. There's another one coming in courier for the Rubik, so the waits till that arrives. Again, Nefert also taking a bit of a harassment and exchange. Very normal stuff, so I really like this lifestealer just because also you can just basically ignore the episode for the most part and all of this magic damage. You can ignore the arena. Like, you can walk straight through it.
Yeah, you can just
sort of a safe testing.
Thank you.
A burst of health, so it's quite a lot of extra utility that you have.
Not only that, is that he's also playing the lane against the Strength Hero. So Mars has a really high HP pool, and it's gonna get even higher when he gets like a soul ring and he has 2 gauntlets of strength. So he can just like trade well with Mars.
Gonna be taking early points in ball 1.
Yeah,
running straight at him, bullying down. Just got a salve. He's gonna need another one. All they have for the moment.
He's dead. Yeah,
he's
dead.
Kills him. All right.
I don't know. They weren't expecting the blast. I think. I don't know what the plan there was. Like, maybe he thought the Rubik was gonna lift it, but it was still on cooldown.
Oh, power of the beast. 140 damage or so.
Yeah.
Meanwhile up top. Hiding a bit. 11 with the bargain top.
11's taking a lot of damage.
Couple extra right clicks. Kill on the board for them as well after the top lane.
Yeah, 11 was playing a bit greedy. He tried to like get the creep wave that was under the enemy tower. He pulled it off back to the side there with the shockwave, but yeah, he doesn't have any point in skewer.
But lane is pushing it, not missing out on too much. Well, let's talk about mid because this seems like a mild disaster. Dodran.
Yeah.
Behind. 26-1. Wish played Men of Schools and neutral group.
Yeah, I mean it's a very hard lane for Ember, just like I mentioned before, because 1 or 2, like 3 or 4 stacks can just kill your Flame Guard, and yeah, it's just like a few stacks and then you cannot do it. And now he's gonna have even a worse time because he has no room to work with.
You are too
doesn't even have a bottle. Yeah.
He just uses all of his stick charges.
Yeah,
it's level 6, I guess. The dynamic changes a bit because you have that.
Yeah, and the always bottle refuel, right? That's the beauty about Ember. Is just like, oh, you thought I was low, I can just go back home and just refuel. Like a few mid heroes can do that, and Ember is one that, and Ember is one of them.
Low cost with 1 teleport scroll. Full refill.
Not exactly. He has also to spend a remnant there. Like, it's more than just a scroll.
That's in the small
it's not
print,
tinker level.
It's just in the small print. You don't say that in a marketing material.
It's not like a tinker value where it's just like TP for mana and you have it instantly again.
So when I try to be cheeky there, only level 2 though, not a can sticky out. Champions has one of the better creeps to be super annoying him.
Yeah, this I don't know, this Mars is not doing he's struggling a lot. The amount of pressure that the Earth Spirit is applying mid and bottom right now, it's amazing. Like he forced the Ember to go all the way back to almost tier 2, and now he's forcing Mars back. Like just get away from the lane. It's very scary. Like
surprising the Dodran felt this threatened.
Yeah, but now he should be fine because now he's level 6.
He gets the haste rune, very nice.
Yeah, he got the rune. That's something that he was really needing it because doing well, and now he's rotating bottom.
Eager to know Dire's
He's gonna try to get a kill on the last killer.
Hello.
There you go.
Don't have any heals. Roll across. Really doing too much here to keep Snowden away. Neil Norton dropping lower and lower. Never with rage. Sounds like he can down. One moment do it, or maybe two. Not with that fatal
he's still
stop. They don't want to overcommit here. Doldrum didn't provide a lot of issues actually. Never. No, it's gonna be right down by False Major, and the Remnant out will keep it safe. That was the slowest death I've ever seen on Lifestealer. But yeah,
I mean,
didn't have rage. He just got burned down.
I mean, I don't know how Mars survived there. I think it was just the fate bolt damage reduction there because.
You've been spoiled.
All this action on bottom, they realize, yeah, that guy's alone. He can kill him very easily.
Yeah.
Return, very nicely done with a shot golems to push back from Snowman, and this should be dead, Rubik.
Yeah,
trying to trade for Spartan.
Almost got the Spartan, but no mana for the.
Come get healed.
Heal now. Come in handy in that last fight. Yeah.
Weaver is gonna is having a good game. Of course, Weaver is gonna be like fighting a empowered Lifestealer in farm, but has his Mjolnir already. Not Mjolnir, sorry, Maelstrom. So can just farm easily now. Just like push out waves, farm jungle a little bit, like. And if someone goes on it, it has to be like a 2-hero rotation almost.
It's gonna need Wish. He's going for the Boots of Travel, and then if they're gonna fight him, then it's either Blink of Wish or which is gonna be a while, or they find a lucky jump on the grid. Other than that, they're gonna have a hard time. The only other way is basically just making him fight you by going for an objective.
Yeah, I mean they could always roll in, but at the same time he's gonna get for sure a Sukuchi or a time lapse off if you don't silence him. But what they need is like a lucky rune, like a Invis or a haste or something like that to gank them with lasso.
Healing power.
There's a roll, Snowman.
Oh, the Snowman.
Up. Not feel scared.
They can turn on. Yeah.
Okay.
Bury him somewhere beautiful.
The minus armor with the sleight of fist. Hero damage is really high.
What?
What? Okay, you do not expect. That was unexpectable. Like Weaver TPing in to get in Lifestealer. Very often, but it's a tower out of it.
Yeah, I do not understand this draft. I do not understand how to get half of these kills. Snowman and also. Alright, keeping him off people that don't let him go. The tower will still go down. Now the arena comes in. He's sitting inside the fire though with the lasso. No follow back in the middle. It's gonna be very careful. It's a lot of damage every time he's out. Should get the kill on. Never mind, he didn't want to commit for it.
A subtle
Had to use the Chikuchi to leave.
He already used time lapse to get off the dissipation there too. I think it was to purge.
Oh, it's gonna get him on the way out.
Oh, he got the proc. He got the proc.
Attack. What a guy.
That one wanted the proc. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Another rage to the infest. Straight up.
The enemy catapult,
yeah, I'm out of here. I don't want to let you kill me again.
It's gonna be a massacre.
Right.
That's something very interesting that just like you can't enchant, you can't dominate anything on the enemy catapult, but you still can infest it. So that's something that they didn't change.
Yeah.
The dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
That pops Nicholas. No help here for 11, so this should be a free kill.
And Soneko gets it with the right click.
Endlessly depart.
He's the real carry, have you not heard?
Yeah.
It is a Sword Weaver after all. It's actually a carry thing.
I knew it all along. That's why now the draft makes all sense. But that's actually really good. Like Dota managed to get back after a very difficult beginning of the game. Like he was constantly being pushed out of the lane by Earth Spirit, and Batrider also bullied him a little bit in the early stages. But now he managed to not die. Like
it's right up there in net worth with the Wish, and the only one who's ahead of both of them is Dark, who's just 1,000 gold ahead of there.
Yeah, he had a pretty nice laning stage because the enemy. Oh, that's a nice steal. Because the enemy Earth Spirit had to be like rotating mid and securing the other two lanes, which it did. If you see, they
melting. Back at top of him, couple missile procs. Now the time lapse to get him out of trouble. Dark. It's just, I mean, Weaver, if you get some early farm on him, you could do a lot with him, and Dark just getting the most out of him right now.
I'm really liking the way that he's playing it. He knows that he's ahead in the net worth, so that's why he's going for most kills. He's not like typically your carry, like I'm gonna disappear jungle.
A golden thread.
Like he's not like being that annoying bug that Weaver normally is. That is like, oh, you want to get me? I'm gonna be pushing the enemy tower. I'm gonna be like split pushing and everything. You have to deal with.
Fight up top, Soneko. Oh, gonna play on him. Right there, roots it up. Magnus down below half health. There's no response comes in, gets left up. Before can do anything though. They aim to push down. The Arena still comes through. The raid can keep Nephrin safe. He just walks away from it, which will kind of suck. With Soul and Lasso from Rubik. Yeah, plenty of control to make this a 2-for-2. More doesn't look like it. Don't think Brame really wanted that to happen. They lose 2 cores for a core and a support, and they didn't.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they overextended it a little bit. It's
made smart, never beats good if they want it, but it's just an Enchantress. Not necessarily worth it if you can just try and burst her down.
Yeah, it was a good fight for NoMarci because they got even more gold in their cores. Like, the only problem I'm having with this is that they're not having a really good game on Mars. Like, the Mars is really behind the network, but the trades are being favorable for them, so...
Its top tower is in danger.
Put a Blink Dagger, try and done. I think that's the right call. Trying to be the initiator in that team.
Yeah, it's a good call to be like initiator in the team. If you're liking it, like you always need to like initiate with something. So
didn't necessarily have the greatest so far. Didn't get the pin to the side.
Yeah.
Still left to some kills here and there.
Dire's top tower is
really
under
meant,
attack.
I haven't noticed 11's name.
Scanning for enemy.
It says 11 and then collapse. And it's playing Magnus.
Gotta be very careful not to mix them up.
Yeah, I almost called him collapse because it was Magnus running around and faking RP left and right. So
it is not collapse, it's 11. Channeling is in a collapse. At the very moment. You wouldn't have been the first one to trip up on that. Let me assure you. They can just stun a lifesteal. They still got the stolen lasso dragging back into Beam Strip. Nothing Nephrin can do. Neither can the rest of the team. Demons are dead. No. Can they get any more out of this here? They have that Blink Dagger now. Blink Arena is on the table. But noticed. If they want to stick around here if you wish. Roll in. Anybody just burst down completely.
To their middle tower.
Now Notice is trying to catch somebody else, but already out. Tier 1 down. NoMarci establishing more and more control over this game. Weaver continues to get out of control. It's got Falcon Blade, got the treads, and Dragonlance. Look at that.
Yeah, from the Dragonlance, and now he's gonna go for the Skadi. Amazing this game because his lifestealer, he has a really high movement speed and he's a strength hero after all. So Skadi is gonna solve both problems. So just go for it, and there's also a lot of stats, so you might not even get like bursted down.
Yeah.
And I feel like he feels that he's so far ahead that he doesn't need the Lincoln Sphere, which would be a really good call for Weavers here as a defensive item, but he's like, I'm at the top of the network anyway, so I don't need like...
That lassoed as well. It's not enough, it just balances it off. Well, Lifestealer ended up dying again alone in mid. Very sloppy playfield for Brame. Now it's just a matter of how many heroes can NoMarci kill. These can be spotted on top of that.
I mean, they made a move on the Weaver. Maybe Lifestealer thought that he could chip down the tower there, but...
Well, if he did think that, then that was a silly thought, apparently.
Yeah, like... But, I don't know, I thought like, I was talking about the Lincoln Sphere on the Weaver, and as soon as I said that it's a good item this game, he gets lassoed. Yeah. But he managed to survive through that, and I think this card is gonna make him pretty much unkillable for the first at least 3 seconds when they go on him.
Considering the drop, like Weaver or can stay ahead of the curve. Go in, follow up with the arena. 11, think about the AP, but would not have done anything here. Yeah. Let's just go from bad to worse. 2 cores down again for nothing.
I mean, they're putting a lot of pressure on this Lifestealer. They're just gonna go rogue.
Nothing that Brame can do about it. They've got a little bit of extra space here on Wish to farm up. Towards what? I mean, yes, working on the BKB is kind of close.
It's a lot of physical damage, and also with the turrets. Now they give the Aegis to Weaver.
So the glass cannon build does really bother you. 5 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, normally I would be a bit bothered, but that's how we play Weaver. You cannot be like scared. If you're playing Weaver position 1, you have to go like, you have to be good at positioning, and you have to be good at being the glass cannon, or else you lack damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's a really good vision here. They have this Silver Ward in the jungle scouting out. I go Brame.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Children.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Taking time to shop a little bit. There's a Kaya. Looking at. Bane actually going for the
bottom. Oh, Wish died bottom.
What?
Yeah, Dodrin didn't TP out. Wish thought that Dodrin TP'd out, but it doesn't have TP, so... And Wish was trying to TP out, but Dodrin caught him. After farming the wave.
Killed him, alright.
Yeah.
That'll happen, I guess. Alright, we'll take that opportunity to perhaps be a bit more aggressive. It was denied.
The deny. It was a dominated creep, so it would be like 200 gold, I think.
Yeah, I would have. Isn't it just 150 for the regular one now? 100?
I think it's 150, but the other one is 200, right?
It's set to 100 and then maybe a...
Yeah, it's...
Oh, it doesn't matter. They didn't get it. Might get this tier 2 tower here. 11 straight up Fiends. Go beat for this one if they can get the skill. Follow up with the spear. Healed up a little bit. So 11 still alive. Conside the arena. Never bring down. Notice here with the action control. Lasso on Wish. Trying to dish out as much damage as possibly can. But Notice is still alive. Not even taken out to that Earth Spirit ult. Now Wish finally gonna run him down. All left alone. Cerberus' team just straight up dead. Wish he got force major in the end. So.
Yeah, it might have been the napalm.
Odrin just straight getting 11 and
break with napalm. I mean, I thought it was gonna be a good ult, but they're falling apart here. I think they didn't expect the Weaver to get so big.
Yeah.
Mine is truly a
okay, it wasn't too bad for a while. I mean, they kind of counterplayed the Mars, kept 11 alive, but they still did not find a good RP.
Yeah, like was a RP used this game?
No, I have not seen it.
Because like I think the Magnetize was amazing. Like it caught everyone, but they needed that lockdown. That one lockdown that was missing. That was the RP. But they are being really good on the side of NoMarci, and they are like going on Lifestealer and killing him off right in the beginning, and then just go or focus on Magnus. One of both has to die.
Come on, sprites!
Still alive for now, the roll in, trying to push down the Bane, and Snake gonna work for Paul. Now, got it in. Up the other count. Generating off the fire, the throat is dead. Dark, still alive though, still right clicking, he's just so strong, has time to regain some health. 11, too low, run down, double kill for Goldrin.
There you go.
Looking at Spot. Boost it up, a little bit extra damage, will do it with another Germinating attack. Beyond godlike is Dark. Lost a couple of heroes here, but none of the important damage dealers. I mean, look at his net worth.
Dark didn't even lose the Aegis there. It still has it for 40 seconds, so...
Both Dark and Doldrin, they're sitting at like 14 and 12.5k. The next and the highest one, Brame doesn't even have 10k. And it just goes to show how far ahead they are.
Oh, he died! He had like 20% HP there, and he rolled out, but the bug was on him, and he got like one hit off and died.
Oh.
Everything procced, but he died.
Still so fast with this Weaver.
Yeah, now, at least now for Brame, the Aegis has expired. So now they should just. I think they should just go all in. Like if they see like someone on the sideline, they need to get Doldrin on the sideline if he's like pushing us, doing something.
See him separate all the down the out. Is that even enough? They're just keeping him down, never mind.
This low on this
card. Nightmare here, follow with the chains.
GG. It's over.
Done. They don't want to play this game.
They don't like Weavers.
Oh man, that we would see the day that Cole Weaver wins the game, but yeah, I mean, talk about it. He's 10-0-8. He was just getting out of control. Nobody could stop him.
10-0-8 on Ember and 11-0-11 Weaver.
Everyone. Yeah, I guess I'll open this one up.
Dire's turn to ban.
Okay, yeah, you've got Gabby, you've got KP.
10 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban.
I think they might have something with it. Alright. Instant Weaver ban.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Let me wish this back.
Oh. They did. He's master.
I think there was not a single series without any.
Is it because it's an online tournament or?
Radiant must choose.
Alright, anyway, are you ready?
Yep.
Go. 3, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Time for game number 2 here. NoMarci once again with the Mars. Brame who instant banned the Weaver. Yeah, after being absolutely ruffle stomped by a core Weaver. Getting ahead and staying ahead in 24-minute GG or something like that. But yeah, it's game 2 now. They're already using quite a bit of time here, Goku. What do you make of that? What do you think they need to do here?
I think they're trying to figure out what to play. Like, you already got rid of Weaver in their first phase, so everything now should be fine and better than the first game.
I'd wager that figuring out what to play is the point of draft, so I think that's a given.
Yeah.
That's kind of unusual to see this much time spent on a...
It's not usual.
11 and Wish disconnected, so weird.
Yeah, might be like having technical issues. I hope they've managed to find it. Abaddon.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I mean, it's not a hero that tends to get banned out.
It is Radiant's ban.
Shadow Demon. A different story. It's always one of these go-to carries that pick up stays, I feel like.
Yeah, Luna can flash farm really quick, and but I think it's too greedy to pick it up in the first phase. Because you can see that they already picked Shadow Demon. One hero that you might wanna wish you have it on Luna, with Luna, it's already on the enemy side. So now you wish you didn't pick Luna. So
5 seconds.
It's a great save in general.
Yeah.
Great just to use aggressively against the Luna. All of a sudden you've got your own Lunas, your own auras.
Yeah, because you can use it also on illusions. So if Luna wants to push out with illusions, like maybe Mental style illusion, something like that, you can just pick one up and use it on your own to get your own farm.
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Bans, with 6 seconds.
Brame used a lot of their time.
NoMarci though flexing with the quick bans, taking out the Wish Tinker.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Already taking off the Wish Tinker and maybe the Wish Lina, first ban there. Lina has been very powerful this tournament.
10 seconds.
Oh, I like
Dire's turn to ban.
4 dog, 4 other. Closer, but also very nice edge, right? Because if not out, killed.
I really like the Terrorblade ban here because it's a very good illusion-based hero that can go well with Shadow Demon. It's kind of the same strategy as Luna. They go with the Doom.
As well, because you have to make illusions with Faction.
Yeah, and you also get the AORUS, so yeah.
Illusions also soak up the eclipses.
Yeah, that's true.
10
got a lot of different things.
Radiant's turn to pick. Wraith King.
Wraith King. It's a good pick against Doom because you can't Doom him twice. Unless you have Refresher, but then you're gonna waste 2 Dooms on 1 hero.
Yeah, and then he still clicks you, right? It's like
yeah. And the Grimstroke just to not let the enemy get the Grimstroke. Also like a kind of a deny pick there. So
still works well with the...
It works well. It works amazingly well with the Wraith King stun.
I speak for the team.
And also you can
double Shadow Demon ult, right?
Yeah, you can also get the ult on both. So it's a good Grimstroke game. You can just like Inkswell the one of your cores and just they kind of just run in. Now I ask you,
10 seconds remain.
Which spirit is Dota gonna play this game?
Normally I would say, yeah, I'm not sure if you want to play a spirit hero, because it is a Doom that you're kind of true for a lot of heroes. Be fine with Burr again. Yeah. Outside of the Doom, there's no lockdown whatsoever. You're gonna have a free game. You want to have
to be honest,
with mobility.
It is done.
I think it's a good Earth Spirit game. A mid Earth Spirit. You have someone to put Inkswell on. It just runs in. And also a very tanky one. So.
Yeah. It's a bit less convenient.
Yeah, but at the same time, Ember would be amazing here just for the clearing the treants, which are gonna be really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Earth Spirit's gonna have a fun time with that. There's also an Abaddon on the other side of the map.
Oh, you can't dispel the... Oh, yeah.
So I'd rather see some deal with waves that can come up quickly.
I mean, they're banning Puck.
The
Storm into Doom is a very weird one to ask, but they're banning Puck, so you have one less silence to care about.
It's not like a single big spell. It's not.
It is dire.
It's not like that's something you couldn't play around.
Now they're banning Kunkka, so most likely gonna be Ember for this year bans.
Again, if they go Storm, they have it.
10 seconds.
That's true. That's true. That's also one, but
5.
you can just buy an axe. Problem solved. Oh, they banned the Earth Spirit.
Oh god. I really don't think it will come for Earth Spirit here.
They went for the Void Spirit.
None of the above.
The only spirit we didn't talk about.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you can talk about it now.
Yeah, it's a good game for Void Spirit. After the Kunkka ban, I kind of thought they could go for the Void Spirit here, but at the same time I thought like it doesn't combo really well with the Grimstroke, just the Inkswell really, because it keeps like the distance very close. But yeah, I think Inkswell is the name of the game for Marci. Like you have to be careful with that because they have a really run and shoot lineup.
Your hero.
Now Brame picks the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, also Wish Hero, so it's again gonna be the Battle of the Spirit Brothers.
Yeah.
Very common matchups in a number of different constellations.
Yeah, but it's a support Doom.
It is, yeah. Well, Doom,
It's
11
11.
profit and
It's 11 on profit,
Right.
yeah.
I should still be fine, right? He's still gonna get extra money because of power.
Yeah, like there, I have a friend that plays like position 5 Doom. Like he just gets one small creep and like bullies the enemy out of the lane. But he's still trying to convince me that's amazing.
I always like the idea of a Doom just sitting there with a small troll healer thing. Constantly waving arms around, healing for 5 health points at a time, you know?
It's good for the mana, for sure. But like every time he tries to play it, it's just like, oh, my camp got blocked. Oh no!
And yeah,
I'm just a walking creep now.
That happens a lot in pro games, you know? You don't often see hard camp here, depending on the field or...
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to easy axe side lane camp for the...
Yeah. But I feel like both drafts are really similar, strong. Like, I feel I would prefer late game Brame draft because the Doom always has this potential with Devour, like you said before. But at the same time, they have this run at you lineup from NoMarci. So they might be able to close this one at the same time as the last one, if they play correctly enough.
So things that I'm worried about is lack of lockdown armor. Right?
Yeah.
Say, what do they have? They have Doom, which is, I mean, kind of disables hero, but doesn't stop them. The only real quote-unquote stun they have is a real stun, right?
That's true. They have just a small stun on the lone. Something.
It's very little. Whereas on the other side, of course, you have Rita and the last combos like the spears. It's very strong, very low cooldown. You set up with the Shadow Demon, great. You have the Void Spirit Remnant, which is good. The Wraith King stuns and all of that, amped up with Grimstroke.
Yeah, the Soulbind, the root of Soulbind, which is huge against the Ember.
So many ways to just kill kills. So now 5 of them there is.
Oh.
One of the man action is I actually want to skill the spear. This is
the very definition of first blood.
Oh, this is great. First kill there.
Yeah, it's I think Brame is going to get outplayed in the first 15 to 20 minutes, and then we're going to see some of the game to. Not sure how Brame stopped.
Yeah, game 1 was similar. Like they also didn't have that much lockdown for the Weaver. But I feel like this time around they don't have the lockdown, but it's for the Void Spirit. They really have to do something that, like, they really need like a very quick Orchid on the 11, so they can deal with this Void Spirit. But they also have so much save.
Yeah, so come up with a number of extra reasons we haven't talked about yet that this draft seemed 70-30 maybe.
Yeah.
And if they get to farm and if this goes later, yeah, you have NoMarci who can scale quite well, Loon of course who can scale well, and you also have the farming utility built in with the waves. You have a Doom who's gonna get a lot of network.
Warriors of the wood
as well. It's a nice little semi-carry support. Do a lot if you can get a lot of farm, but I just don't.
Yeah, I think NoMarci should dominate the laning stage. If like this bottom, it's not going to be that easily. They can apply pressure on 11, but at the same time, Nature's Prophet always gets like that small farm with the Treants, and they can also rotate to jungle with the Treants as well. Please not level 1. Level 1 jungling. Nature's Prophet is not a thing anymore.
Cliff jungle, you know?
Yeah, cliff jungle is fine, but not like level 1 of the Treants. No. But like they can like bottom. I think it should be going well because I think different than last game, Stomane is playing like a more staying lane support than the ganking one. So they can force down this tower pretty early. But I really want to see this mid matchup. I always like to see the brothers matchup mid, no matter if it's like Storm into Ember, Ember into Void Spirit, because it's always like close. So
they're all fairly balanced, which makes it all the more interesting to see this kind of 5 right now. 5-0. Wish is just being absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, because like they're so similar that if you see like some stuff like armor and damage and everything, they're just the same. It's just like it comes out to really just like skill of the player. So
this is our
also good for awful wishes. Well, each kind of ball roots and yeah, this thing lasted a while. See how that develops.
Yeah.
See, it's level 3. Once you got the level 2 Shadow Poison, this is where you normally see things get a little bit more awkward for your team. But against the ABBA, it's
yeah, I mean you can always protect from the poison, but you cannot dispel it. You can't dispel Shadow Poison.
Oh,
so it's but it also helps because of the damage block that you have. Because if you have like this huge damage block, you can just kind of pop out of it. But at the same time, it's just like you never know when it's gonna pop.
Okay, so Neko, we actually had the Inkswell on a creep. It's still connected on Storman, and now with Dahak, one more, 2 more clicks. Stealth will keep them safe. Very costly.
Yeah, they tried for the kill there, but Doom is playing a really different build for support. No points in Devour whatsoever.
I think you at least want the value points in Devour, get a smoke.
Yeah, but Blade applies a lot of pressure though against Wraith King, which has like a very high HP pool. It applies a lot of pressure because it's HP based.
Okay, the stun is good. There we go.
Next season.
Oh, got the stun on Stunman as well. Oh, the block.
But he's they're gonna get some revenge, but somebody just came back here, but now he's again getting on HP.
Spartan died.
Max, I guess. False Major getting that kill.
Yeah, and Nefrit lost his courier.
Yeah. Alone now. Hit carefully. Hopefully his friend.
Your king thanks you.
So this combo down here is pretty Wraith Fire Blast. So Joker Fade with maybe some extra clearance in the middle.
Not only that, is that you have to be careful how you move your treants, because Stroke of Fate is gonna do so much damage if you're behind the treants.
Yep, like so.
Look at this. Yeah.
That's twice in a row now.
Yeah, like you really have to be good at positioning your treants and you, or else you're just gonna be like constantly low HP in this lane. He's even going for raindrops soon on 11, just to be able to survive that.
The downside of that spam is that you're heavily.
Yeah, but it's a Wraith King, so he's gonna be pushing out this lane if he's using his skeletons anyway. And you also need to apply the pressure on the enemy, so you don't get the pressure applied into you.
There is little for Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, but there's less kill potential when they're close to the tower.
Yeah.
Has advantages and disadvantages.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not necessarily gonna have an easier time killing them, which means still gonna at least soak up a bunch of extra. Let's see who ends up coming. Dark. well. So 13-5.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
There it is. With innings for a little bit late. On the tower and stun connects, but not want to die. No
top tower.
If he hit him. Top. Want to. Oh god.
He's dead. Oh, the Luna. Oh, she got bit.
Very nice spear indeed. Nefert's dead as a result.
Now mid.
Wait, I gotta watch for the high five. High five. Wow, what a teammate.
Oh, mid. Mid was also Wish was diving in, but he managed to like get it off because the Void Spirit didn't manage to get the remnant there.
Wish has caught up quite a bit now with
Bounty.
3 refills on the bottle, remnant. Oh. Another ink, never mind.
To be out.
The mana for that all, so just keep it out. Should have perhaps used the ink sword rather than the struggle. It's always smarter afterwards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That is the thing that I think Ember Spirit is better after level 6 in lane.
Spear though. False nature, but maybe salvages something around. With Wish also rotating in here. I'll have the chains and have you have to run down the old fast way. Here. Keep him away. Notice seems like he'll be alright. Yeah, that's actually way in and not running forward. Notice in a bit of trouble, but there's no more playing guy. He's still alive. Oh, Wish he gets the just out. But while Carl's Dota is gonna get the counter kill. Double for him, Mr. Dive very, very far. Dota's already had a good game. Now he's he's almost 1,000 gold ahead of his counterpart.
Yeah, that was very costly for Wish there. Like he was so deep that he really needed that kill, but it's that kind of kill that you don't want to give up because they're like leaving with like 100 HP.
The seeds of fortune.
But he used also his remnants to get there, so have mana in the end to get away. So
paid the price. Goes off the map for a while, so
Dire's top tower is in
remnant back to
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Looking at Nefert inside the jungle.
Start with to their top tower.
Disruption.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Front stock, mid rotation up top.
Is under attack.
For this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Down bottom, he is clanging around. He gets found. No, he's being blocked. It's Swift. Is it? TP forward, 11. Gets stunned. Doesn't hit. I don't know, feels like they're playing a bit off at the moment. We should be able to secure this tower.
Structures are fortified.
Kill them.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
They're trying to be really aggressive outside of Brame, which is not something you would expect. Because I think they're at the mid game. I favor the Radiant side. They have more of a fighting lineup early. Because they're going like Armlet on Raid King.
Dire structures.
I like the Armlet build. Get there sooner rather than later. He'll do attacks. Then again, at the same time, you have to bring some pressure to them. Not directly, them just poking at the don't fall too far behind. No ability to fight, no NoMarci to tie it out and slowly drown.
Yeah, like if you Like, you really have to apply pressure to not be pressured. That's how you play most of the times the Nature's Prophet with a Nature's Prophet lineup. Because like you can see that he's like really on the enemy side most of the game. Like, he's not gonna be like farming his own jungle. He's gonna be most of the time just like tipping top, being annoying, and trying to make space for the Luna so you can get to the late game. So.
For the treasury.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Killing spree!
What? How?
There I am.
They smoked in and then got
My path leads to riches.
They had the ward there, but it was too late because really far behind.
I did not pay attention because she was very deep inside the jungle. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. You know, there's also
maybe had the ward
running around. This is some revenge here, Suneko. He'll be going down. Nice dodge, actually. Nice dodge.
Strike!
Still be happy with that. Ways, welcome to the exile. Next, it'll be more danger for.
I really like what 11 is doing here. He was queuing for the Atos, but he decided to go now Malevolence, Orchid, because it's an easier way, right? It's just silence, and they can do anything about it. Because because you can dodge the projectile on Atos very easily. After the nerf on Void Spirit, it became a bit harder because now it needs a bit time, like a cast point to disappear. But still, like, you really need to just that instant.
First free kill is there. Considered effort on this mid tower. I mean, Dahak's ready to go. He's holding a point at the moment.
There is little hope for Dire's middle
the
tower.
ability to fight at the moment.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
One tower at least.
You should look to the top tower.
Yeah, the map
is Blink Dagger soon on Marth. Another issue.
The map is getting shorter for, which is something that you don't want. As the Luna on your team.
Tipping in, showing up that Orchid. Missing his dog though. No, he's able to walk away, get the arena out, but chained inside of it. Doesn't actually escape. Maybe can turn this into something. That's the remnant. Gets it over the next top, and that's enough counter damage. And silence over an epic. Ball of control right there, and it's just 2 for 1. It's not a support profit. It's a 2 for 1 for exchange. Didn't prevent the Blink Dagger either. He was able to get enough money.
Oh, he got his blink before he died. That's Brame. They lost 2 supports and they lost 2 cores in the cost of the enemy offlaner. But after you get the Blink Dagger and Mars, you're fine at this point. Like, you're still gonna need a bit time for BKB anyway. But the map is getting shorter for Brame, which is very scary if you play Luna. Like with Luna, you just want to like be excessive to any camp that you want in your side, so you can farm, because she has no escape potential to be farming the enemy jungle. Like, she's not like an anti-mage type of farm.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Good.
Out. Send Dahak to the front. Always
yeah.
Silence up, silence up. Good damage here. This is a bait, and he does get to live for the moment. Mako super low, couple right clips. Okay, what he does die. Luna joins in, and the arena catches everybody else. Luna in the middle of everybody. There's no way. Don't have damage. Doom comes through finally. On the blood first, defensive disruption here. Doom gets taken out. And the they only got Soneko. It's a full 5-man wipe.
Yeah, it's a
NoMarci
team
were
wipe.
completely ready for this. They were completely ready for this move. Scan only confirmed the suspicions and then perfect teamfight execution. Both that blink dagger with
Dyer's middle
even trigger the Wraith King roll.
Yeah, they initiated on the enemy Ember, and it was a really good initiation, but they were ready to save the Ember, but at the same time they thought, okay, they used a lot of resources, we can fight here, but they still had some aces in their hands, so...
Didn't end up saving him, I wish. Ended up dying Dodrin, so I found the damage.
Dodrin just dove in and got it.
Alright. Any neutral items. Side of the screen here as we send this ball to investigate the first Roche of the game being attempted. No mind Salvos, this is going to take a while. I think Brame needs to fight this.
They should. I mean, they don't have Doom. That's what NoMarci knows, but they can still send something to scout and they still can do something. But they're so far behind. Their Luna has only 1 point in Eclipse.
Metro 25, that Luna just goes in with 2 jumps and the Inksol on top of him, trying to burst down the Native Prophet. With the ladies, they're all together, and one of them down for the count, the ultimate trigger and Abba. Too much. They're gonna get the secondary kill. Yeah, it looks like Abba. Hard time running away here. You don't have an easy way to fight into Roche.
Now they have damage for Roche, now they have DD.
Of course, the DD is running right in front of me. Well, thank you. Self, tuned, killed, Raven. This is inbuilt Aegis. Shadowblade now.
Yeah, not opting for the Radiance, which is good this game. They're applying so much pressure, and that I think Radiance would be just like delaying more and more the game for them.
Of which I wanted to go for the invis hit.
That was a bit greedy to not initiate with the stun there, but
what was his
yeah.
Sun is still setting. Empire. It's too great. Gonna be more pressure.
Yeah, they have a lot of ways to deal with almost everyone on side of Brame at the moment. After completing the Shadow Blade, he's not queuing up the complete Silver Edge. He's going for the Sange first. Might be a Heaven's Halberd. That's a BKB, okay, he changed it. Also, like, but I really like the Halberd. Like, they are ahead and they're just gonna combo really well with the Soul Bind. When you're Luna, you didn't ult, you just ulted at the end into Skellies, and now you have to right click, you turn your Mask of Madness on, and suddenly like it's on.
I don't think they care too much about the Luna right clicks at the moment anyway. Just finished up the BKB, but it still doesn't mean that she's... That still means that she's not doing a ton of damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Trying to keep the pressure up down bottom.
Top tower is under attack.
Bottom wave.
Radiant's
fully down.
Is under attack.
Top. He's that bottom though. Just about the initiation over the Naked Prophets. Naked's there for the follow-ups. No escape for 11.
Yeah.
It's not even angle for the rest of Brame to take an engagement on top.
Yeah,
the Dota just goes in there after random. There's another silence here, and so much damage, almost slipped out. Not quite, with the extra reinforcements. guess. Earlier. Which gets to live with.
They're still looking for it. Oh.
So dead.
Blessings upon loyal
I don't know, Brame is falling hard just last game. Like, but this time around, NoMarci is just hunting down the Ember instead of the Luna. Last game was against the Lifestealer, just hunting down the Lifestealer and not caring that much about the Batrider.
That never at least getting some good farm.
Invisibility.
Top of the charts. Promise the rest
Yeah,
of the
he's
team.
getting good farm, which is the thing that you want the most, like your Luna on top of the charts, but at the same time the next one is it's behind 3 enemy cores, which is something that you don't want to see that much.
Stronger Luna gets, stronger Luna loses also can get. That's the reason why you go for one is a bad item because those nodes buff up your loot. Direct damage.
Yeah, 11 is applying a bit of pressure on the enemy towers, like at least getting a bit like tier 1s. Bit of a cheap damage there. He got like the up, so it's good because this stale part of the game benefits the lineup of Brame really much. Like they want to push it to the late game.
They play Dota here with the Doom just as the Aegis is about to expire. Good timing, but they did not account for this. The reinforcements are here. Shot ball saves Storman and yep.
Double kill.
And so trying to TP out, that was never gonna happen. Always the long kills, always just a quick chore, but you gotta do it. Planted the wall, I'm not sure if that was the right idea. And just adding 200 extra gold to the Marci.
They didn't kill the Void Spirit there because also Grainstroke has a shard. So Inkswell was like healing so much because of the summons and also because of the heroes that were inside there that Doldren was not even taken out of the door. So.
Let's talk about the strong dispel on the Inkswell shard, which is good. But yeah, there's also a healing factor there.
Yeah.
Did not have it in front of my mind, but yeah, it certainly came into play there.
Like it's pretty good, the strong dispel, but at the same time it only arrives 3 seconds later. So it's just like, you want to pick that only for the strong dispel, or do you want to also make someone a bit tankier? Because if they man up and fight you, you're gonna be healing anyway because they are inside the radios. So
yeah, ideal counter to attack.
Yeah, I mean Grimstroke was a good pick, a deny pick.
The only thing that's working for Brame is constant counter pressure. Outside of map from 11. So what they are doing is slowing them down, making sure they're always so people look behind them. Like we're unable to really accomplish this tier 2 tower push at the bottom.
Yeah, 11 is constantly being in, pushing out and base, refilling. Like he even went Shadow Blade to go full red mode. So
is the energy. Because you get caught up once, and all of a sudden everything you've worked for doesn't matter. They're going for 2 different heroes here, and Nefer with the BKB straight up TP out. Leaving Storman in. Oh, can't cancel that one either, alright.
That was a miscommunication there with the switching target that quick. But look at bottom.
This kind of flipper strategy doesn't win you the game, it does buy you time.
Yeah, that's all what you need. You need to buy time for not only for the Luna now, also for the Ember, because Ember is not looking great in the net worth department. So he kind of needs like a little bit just to like boost him up. Like if he can get like this Agony Scepter, it's a whole new level of gameplay on Ember. So, but he needed that BKB first. So.
Ember goes in. If that was the right idea, it's a lot of damage here. BKB will protect him from the lockdown for the moment. But look at this big crit to say goodbye to him, Spartan again. This makes this a chore, but it doesn't matter. Bring it low, bring it back to full, and then bring it off again. Trying to go for a quick pick off.
But top tower is gone. So heroes respawn, but towers don't. So
I guess.
But that's what I was saying, like in the draft, that another great thing that people should worry about when playing Ember into Grimstroke is the same as playing
forward. Second time to charm, hopefully just dead, and silence over on 11 is trying to see the in, trying to protect Snake, they will be successful with that, but what cost? Two more heroes go down, now Luna on the low zone and trying to go for the body block. Bring Dahak in, but he doesn't other than okay, that's a nice chance though! Doran is dead! Lotus back in with the BKB with the arena. BKB's everywhere. Dahak can use that to TP out. Lotus as well.
That was really good for Brame.
Yeah, it was surprising to see them fight as well. Only one buyback used.
Yeah, but it was necessary, some kind of, they needed something, just like show a bit of light. That was their reaction now.
But they kill on Doran.
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe tier 1 question mark?
So I have a question for you. Do you think in this series?
I don't think.
Okay. Do you think that this series, Dahak is gonna die once?
No, not real.
He went 0, like, that was the first death of Doran. But Dahak didn't die in the first game, and is also looking good in this one. Okay, he's cheating, because he's playing Brave King, but yeah.
It's not cheating, it's just if he was gonna die, he would have stopped earlier, I think. Once you get the BKB, maybe later on in the game, if he gets caught out alone, BKB
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
See that?
Oh, the Roche. So not charge, Roche.
Who do you think the shot's gonna do?
I mean, if you want to make...
Arena comes out. Doom is dead. Thor can get his ultimate out. Arena still kind of it's awkward on one side of it. Yeah, there's no way. Sure.
Deceptive
surely
invisibility.
He's alive.
God damn it. First time ever he actually gets lit. What the hell is another arena? Rexus on Mars, so he gets the kill. He'll die for it, but Doran is there. Remnants will not do anything. His wish is BKB TP's out. Nothing to be out here. They don't find him in time. Oh boy.
I mean, this game, the shard. If you want, like, Void Spirit gets it. It doesn't have one, so I guess he's the one taking it. Yeah. There you go.
Rift shard is nice, but not really necessary.
Yeah, the Simulate becomes huge. Like, and also he's pretty close to level 25 if he wants to go for the Simulate stun. It's also a great talent for this shard.
So, second round of Aegis as well. Still
Yeah, she doesn't wanna... it can be good against Disruption or against Greenstroke ult when she turns her BKB on, because it's the only... If you manage to block that, it's already like really good, because you're not gonna be leashing anyone of your team with you. And so you can be more mobile. Because that's the problem that Wish is having right now. It's because he's getting constantly Greenstroke ulted while BKB. And his leash to someone else, he can't jump away.
I didn't think it was possible!
Is he leaving?
He is leaving the way he wants to.
Mega kill!
He's leaving the game for 50 seconds.
Sort of lord.
He just wanted to save the TV back home, you know.
Yeah.
But the question now becomes whether NoMarci can actually do what they want to. Normally with the second Aegis, if you're this far ahead, you want to go high ground. You have to deal with these waves. Pushing in.
11 is doing a really great job. Like, he's only on the enemy side of the map. And always when I click on him, it's like doing something else. He's like ulting, cutting out the creep waves.
It's not just him, right? I mean, this death down bottom looks very silly. Spot.
Yeah.
It was very important that he was there pushing to just to need to buy time and something.
Like, Spartan is buying time.
Doesn't matter if he dies. But, this is a bit different. 11, you need him to stay alive. Well, this doesn't work. But now, he can't play with. Slow down with the old mid-defensive disruption to Doom over on a Mars this time. Extra damage as Luna also starts to come in. NoMarci after leaves. Two different heroes. Snowden, Lincoln's of his own that we haven't talked about yet, but that'll keep him safe. They're still here. They have no mobs, no arena. Leading the charge here, Nefer with the follow-up stun. That's a lot of damage before you get the BKB out. He's just dead. They crit him to pieces. Such a huge kill. There's no buyback. There's no buyback. Luna, she bought out freaking perseverance.
Soldrin just going for knew that the team had the lockdown, so he went for the Aiden Remnant on the Abaddon, so no save available. Really well play there.
Kill on Emperor's Spirit. There's no buyback either. Why do they not have buyback? Bought on Armageddons. Luna bought on the Lincolns. Oh, this is just...
Right now, it's Brame
management over on 11. Cancel on TV, they can indeed with a spear from downtown.
No buyback.
Oh my god. How to lose a game of Dota. Just go down mid, just force out these buybacks. That should be the plan, but then they realize
they still have Aegis.
They don't have buybacks. So yeah, just correct. Oh no, indeed, 11. Absolutely right. Don't see any more time. They're going to be led straight from mid. They're going to have a Quiver coming in. They're going to have all of their skellies.
Structures are fortified.
Time wasted. Luna's going to be back. They also have to go. The one set of racks.
Dire's middle tower is fallen.
Forward though, 11 super low. Oh no! Linking into the stun! That's the opposite of what you want. Then link together, double stun. Gold's kind of low, but he wants to use the H right now if he can help it. God also has his second life, so they will be returned. Full health, full mana. Comet will fall and fight back. He's just totally gonna land.
That was so unfortunate for Doom there. Arrive at exactly the stun there.
Yeah, it was not great, so let's be real. He's straight into the exhaust. It can be hard to see sometimes.
Middle barracks are under attack.
They got what they came from. They got one set of Rex, which is already good. So Wraith King with the cleave talent, and now more map control is also overtaking Luna in terms of farm. Now has the full Abyssal completed, really good. Also with another single target thing, so it's gonna get double if he gets the level. Alright.
I can understand what he did there, but greatest of timings. Well, lines drawn again. Yep.
Yeah, like, yeah, they don't have the enemy nature's profit, so you don't need to be careful with the red going on.
Really?
So
Shadow Demon's still down. Yeah, well, guess what he just got? The Boots of Travel. Going up with
full Boots of Travel.
Shadow Demon. All the world we he also has Blink and the 4-star and the Nathan's. Alright, another car. Together. Jump to the side. Doom came out. Comes out, so it's gonna be down to Dark. Double Abyssal, there you go. Down. That's a buyback. Okay, he's actually very deep. That's an Aegis. That's a gem on the deck too. Questionable decisions being made. Now, ooh, almost good.
That almost stopped the second arena and second spear to go up. It just refreshed and got Doom. Had to buy back, but they got the gem, and that's gonna help with the map pressure, and also they got the kill in the enemy core. So.
Alright, let's hope for them yet. What does Dota Plus say? 3%. 3% chance.
It's not 100 yet, so.
Middle tower is under attack.
But there. Yeah. I mean, Shadow Demon is also. We didn't talk that much about him because, like, he's hiding, he's just saving it, and he's doing everything. Like, he's taking care of the red. Let's say like this. But he has a lot of items. Like, he has a blink dagger, he has a psychic headband, he has an Aether lens. Like, his ult has a huge range. His save is also huge now, which is the biggest problem with his save. His disruption has such a bad cast range. So he can save that or use that aggressively now.
I'm gonna see the next Roshan. 50 seconds on the clock. And then NoMarci. Trying to establish some control. They've got themselves in the lead. And I just sound like a gem being dropped on the floor. Crazy. Never has one.
I mean, 11 doing the old 11 thing. Just stay pushing.
The rule of invisibility.
Like, his treants are gonna take care of the creep wave there, so they have to TP one back. That's also the reason why he went to Boots of Travel on the Shadow Demon to deal with the red. And now they know that Shadow Demon went back, so they can't go for it.
Final initiation here ahead of Roche. They know that they can't really just let NoMarci have the BKB kind of trying to waste it out a little bit here, but Blink comes through. Dark kind of low on his first life. He uses his Spider Legs quite excellently. Mental control on Doom. He can get his ultimate off. He cannot. Chains over Void Bird. Gotta be a bit careful here. So he recovered a gem, or maybe got an extra one. Yeah, with Doom down, Roche respawn. All of a sudden, this gets much safer for them to do.
Mars just bought a Hex. They really want to like abuse Greenstroke as much as possible with his ult.
Double hex, right?
Yeah, now the Greenstroke has Dark Portrait.
We haven't even talked about that, have we?
No, Dark Portrait on Luna is amazing. If he manages to get Luna and Nature's Prophet, it's almost a guarantee win in team fight, because Nature's Prophet, we didn't talk about that, it has Assault CRAS. And Dark Portrait is gonna give you the aura of Assault CRAS as well. So it's a very strong.
Buy his own as well, so he's gonna have that in.
Yeah, but at the same time, are you gonna buy your Luna Blessing? Oh, 11 got forward. They had that Tinker Ward. Managed to see him there, waiting to TP out.
Wish he isn't even playing Tinker and he's getting Tinker once.
I mean, you have to. It's a very good tip to deal with the rats. So.
Well, like if you ever have issues trying to deal with this, see what NoMarci's doing.
Yeah, like I also
class with him.
Yeah, they're doing really well with the anti-red, but please, if you're watching this game and see that, please do not go first item, groups of travel on the support.
He didn't go first item either. They're going in for another fight, and with first control up inside the arena, and then it's here to follow up. And that's that. Dark Portrait of Luna. Spartan is being wrecked by that at the moment. Different as the walk all the way back home. Now fighting against the illusions, bouncing back and forth. What the hell is this? The supports just killed the carry with illusions.
Yeah, the zoning out illusions.
Biggest so now we also have that for the push if you want it.
I mean, you have to kill the Dark Portrait illusion. There's no other way, but it's magic immune. How do you kill a magic immune illusion of Luna?
Fortunately, it doesn't register as damage. Yeah, I mean, actually, with someone right next to that hero, the caves can balance, right?
Yeah. The good news are they still have that tier 2, so not for long. But it's gonna delay it a little bit. But Luna has no buyback and Wish just bought back.
55 Luna. This is gonna be Megas. Has the Aegis. He's they end up getting the axe. And let's jump forward. And Pistol Blade over Nature's Prophet. And shiny new PCle. Keep it level. A little bit safer for now. Stolen just double. Storm on in and just running down one by one. Gets to jump away for the moment. Maybe we can make it. Well, yes, we can. Not sure about this one. Stunned to get back.
Yeah, the Abaddon illusion also silences after the 4th hit.
Oh, they're still fighting. Luna's back now. Well, this eats the cheese. Be away. Not on the Eclipse Falls. Luna's doing quite a bit with 8,000 crew. Dark still has the second life for this one. It's also running down. Shadow Demon. Goes for the win as Dota returns. Just loading him up, giving him a moment of pause. The course will make it away. Using the second line. So much damage has been done. I don't think that's a way back here.
That's just Megas.
Can't technically hold out against Megas, but how are you ever going to win a team?
I mean, it's looking very bad for Brame, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, do you just go like all in on Luna and buy the Rapier, or do you just want to like force out? Because they have to like go mid for some buybacks, but at the same time they need to TP back the Nature's Prophet to deal with this creep.
Yes, the Satanic queued up right now. We wouldn't have had the money board. I don't think they would have. But the later straight up goes in, makes a play in the first aggressive, but Spider doesn't let Larkin from them with the BKB. They're controlling out everywhere. There's a refresher into another sphere. Goodbye, Witch. Down for the count. Spartan next on the list.
Spartan didn't even.
That's done with the Silverage. Yeah, he had to manually activate.
Couldn't use, yeah. He was
这么
silent.
看着队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
GG, well played, Skull. That was a desperation play, but Skull was gonna
Probably should change their name to NoMarci, not NoMarci.
Yeah, I've made this joke before. It's a good one. It never
Holy
gets old.
shit. Yes,
No mercy indeed.
they just run at them, so